Hello, this is Blood Forest. I am your DM. I'm CyberMama47. And today we have Forgotten Dreams, Jonathan Morgan. Say hello.
Hello, hello. How are you?
And we have Shannon as Sabina Opolania Wajcik. Am I
Sabina,
saying
Sabina Apolina Wojcik.
Wajcik?
Sabina's
Okay.
fine.
Boy, I'm gonna have a problem with that name.
It's just Sabina. It's fine. Think of it
All
like the
right.
the German W.
Okay. All
Wojcik.
right. Wojcik. All right. Our last player, which is Juan Henry Bridge, is not going to be with us today. And we will be bringing him in later. But we've got his photo up there, and she is Bubsky. So, let's start the scene. Today is May 29th, 2022. This is Atlanta, Georgia. Just a little bit after 5 p.m. And there is a big event tonight. It's going to be a fundraising party. Sabina, you have already gotten your call from your manager, and you should be getting ready about now. Could you tell us what you're wearing?
Sabina, her usual style is vintage, but more the 50s, and that's probably not going to fly for this kind of event. She wants something a little bit more understated. But she does have a find. It's she doesn't believe it's a real thing, but it does look pretty damn close to a Versace 90 dress from the 90s. It's like this blue kind of in certain light almost looks metallic. It's strappy, quite a slinky dress. It kind of gathers like a little bit at the front. Like there's no slits and no cutouts, so it's a bit more understated until it catches in the light. So and very like minimal jewelry, like a little bit of studs and just a very simple crucifix necklace, and that's about it with her little clutch bag. So very basic makeup. She's not trying to you know overdo it for this, and it being so short notice anyway. This isn't like somewhere where she's going to try and build up her portfolio. It's just got a nice cash grab. So it'd be something her and her other friends at the agency can certainly have a laugh about on the way back, at least.
You are walking out of your apartment, and you are on your way. Um, you've already called a cab, and the cab service is outside waiting. What does the cabbie see when you get ready to get into the car? What do you look like?
She stands around 5'9", but in her heels closer to 6 foot at the moment. Um, she is ginger. Her hair's kind of like in an updo, but with very much her bangs out on show. She's not trying to tuck anything away. She has hazel eyes, freckles, bit of a tan, and just more of like how she walks. It's not that she's necessarily always doing like a catwalk kind of thing, but she does hold herself with an easygoing kind of confidence, something that it doesn't look forced, but it's probably something that's taken a bit of practice.
All right, so you get into the cab, give him the address, and you're going down the street. As you're going down the street, you get this kind of uneasy feeling, as if you're being watched, but You look around and there doesn't seem to be anything unusual. You just have this kind of feeling like someone's literally staring at you. What do you do?
She tries to kind of shake that feeling off. It's something that she's usually accustomed to it. For this feeling to kind of take her by surprise, it does. She's not particularly comfortable for a moment, but she just looks over herself in a reflection, and she'll go on her phone, do a little pop a message in the family WhatsApp to just let them know that she's on her way, and that basically don't burn down the restaurant without her, and
Okay.
try to just not linger on that kind of feeling.
Well, the cabbie in the front has these Bluetooth headsets on. He's like, all right, darling, I'm going to get you there in no time at all. I know it's like 5 o'clock traffic, no problem. He's like, yeah, if you want to be with me, as he's driving through, in a bottle, got you right. Oh, I'd like to sing. I hope you don't mind. I got a bottle and baby, come and let me out. Oh, da, na, 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 da, na, 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 as he's going through traffic. Okay? He's quite a character.
Maybe. Yeah, no, she actually appreciates it, that kind of an easy feeling, like, okay, he's vibing, fair play to him, but maybe I'm, just double check that her seatbelt is probably in, because
Right.
hey, he's gonna beat this traffic.
And
But,
he's
I wanna
moving
make it
pretty
one.
fast. He's clocking it. He's moving pretty fast. He's weaving in and out in traffic, and he's dancing and he's singing and he's driving. He's just into it, So that feeling isn't coming from him.
Mhm.
So it's not any type of uneasiness with him. So you just you try to shrug that off, right? Somebody feels like somebody's staring at you almost like intensely, like in the background. I mean, you may even turn around and look out the back window.
See if there's any cars, yeah. See if there's
Right.
any cars tailing.
All right, I would like you to roll a perception awareness.
Perception awareness.
Yeah.
Is it difficulty 6, I'm assuming?
Difficulty 6.
Cool.
2 successes. All right. For a moment, you notice there is about 2 cars back this black SUV.
Mm-hmm.
It's not anything unusual, but it seems like maybe you've seen it before. But you just kind of brush it off. It's just, we're cars, we're in traffic. It's no big deal, right? It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's a mental note, but if it's still something that she notices, she might just pop a little discreet text to her uncle, see if he has also had similar things just from her family or something. That it's like, okay, could be a coinky dink, but also can never be too careful.
You get a text back from your uncle saying, no, I haven't noticed anything lately, but hey, after you finish your gig, text me and let me know when you're home and you're okay?
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan, you have just arrived at the event. It is at the Hilton downtown in Atlanta. You're in a very large conference room. Everything has already been set up. You see the event planners running around like chickens with their head cut off. But everything looks like it's running smoothly. There will be hors d'oeuvres and drinks that will be served at the event. They're setting up little tables, little laptops at each one of the tables to show the business plan of the video game company. So if any of the people at the event want to browse through the business plan at their leisure while they're being schmoozed by their entertainment, they can. Um, you have run into the MC, and his name is Mike. Mr. Morgan, it's very nice to meet you. Thank you for coming.
It's nice to meet you as well. Um, how are things going on your end?
Everything's going to plan. The girls should be here no later. All of them should be here no later than 6 o'clock. The guests will be arriving shortly by 6:30, maximum 7. We'll have you up on stage just to introduce yourself, let them know that Morgan is in the room. After I introduce you and you go off stage, we're going to run a PowerPoint presentation displaying a lot of the graphics and the images of the video game. I'll go back up on stage, talk a few more minutes more, and then we'll start, low music and let people schmooze, snack on their hors d'oeuvres, and let them mingle. It's a
Very
very
nice.
low key environment. As far as their donations or their posts to bid in for putting in any investment, they will drop their business card in the bowl in the back on their way out with the amount that they would like to invest. Very low key. A lot of people don't like saying what their investment's going to be. So, and as you can see, the bowl is nice porcelain black bowl. No one can see what someone else put in. We'll have a girl at the door collecting the business cards. Smiling at them. Cheeky smile.
Mm,
She's got big boobs. She.
I'll take your word on it.
All right. Well, if you will just your table's towards the front. Your table number 4. If you'll just come in. Um. We have Celeste. She's your model for the evening. You don't have to talk to her if you don't want to. But if polite conversation. You know. Um.
Sure, the usual thing, yes.
Right. Just the usual. Would you like something to drink, sir?
No, I think I'll be okay for now. But thank you for the offer.
All right. Well, come on in.
And I will go ahead and start making my way with him wherever he needs me to go. Um, and as we are heading there, to sort of give a brief description of Jonathan, a little bit darker hue than myself. He has a bit of a slick back, almost shaved side of the head style mohawk. He is wearing these gold rimmed, very nice, you'd probably think designer glasses. More than likely has a lit cigarette in his mouth because that's just sort of him. And is in sort of a very well tailored black suit, and probably has on a pair of driver's gloves on his hands. But very, very nice, very chic, very, very well fit for the event, even though he looks like he's not really caring.
You see a lot of staff walking around. There is a large table in the back that's been set up as a bar. It's an open bar. There's a bartender there. There's a whole lot of drinks a whole lot of alcohols. She seems to be mixing up something and shaking up something and pouring something for someone else that has come in. Models seems to already be arriving, and they're coming through a different door towards the back. Um, and you notice that there is a young lady, blonde hair, uh, dark blue eyes, um, thin but not overly thin. Um, she's actually very well built, a little muscular, um, and she's wearing a small little black dress with red heels, little red pocketbook, and she is sitting at table 4.
All right. Well, I assume that's her, so I will go ahead and go over there and introduce myself.
Oh, hello, Mr. Morgan. How are you this afternoon? Well, evening. It's really evening now. I'm a little nervous.
Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I extend a hand to shake it.
Uh, Hi, I'm Celeste. I'm your date for tonight. It's very exciting. Um, I've never been to one of these events. Is it always this? This is very kind of glamorous, you know? Is it always this?
Usually for fundraisers like this, yeah, we like to glam the place up, but don't worry, it's rather boring. Um, it's not until the after party that things start to get interesting. That's where you'll see all the cocaine hookers and other things.
Go-
I'm kidding.
Really?
I'm
Oh,
kidding.
oh, 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 oh. You're so funny. Oh, I took you seriously. Oh, oh, this is gonna be fun. I just, I'm having a great time. I'm excited to be here. You know, they paid us a lot to be here. Oh, this is good. This is so great. It's like my rent for like 2.5 months just for this event. I mean, this is fabulous. I mean, I just have to
Great
say.
stuff, yeah,
I
indeed.
mean, I mean, really, just for a dinner. Wow. I mean, you guys must be. I mean, not to say. I mean, you look very nice. I mean, you're stunning. I mean,
Hmm. Thank
oh,
you. Thank you.
well, would you like a drink? Would you like me to get you a drink? I have a sex on the beach. Would you like a drink? I can go get you a drink.
Sure, I'll take a Long Island.
Okay. I'll be right back. She nervously gets up and adjusts her dress, and she walks very
As she's
pristinely.
as she's walking away, sort of my usual shadow, especially at these sort of events, is an individual Caucasian male with also black hair. He's got brown eyes, and he's about 5'6", stringy as all fuck, but could definitely deck you in a heartbeat. Jason Camilton, who's wearing a similar looking suit, probably a little bit different, more well fit for him. And he is my personal driver and my security. But I'll just sort of give him a glance, and roll my eyes and shake my head.
He smirks and does this, um, and says, as in, don't run away.
Very well. Very
It looks like he pretty much understands that you're not exactly thrilled to be here, and definitely not happy with your date. So he just wants to make sure you don't bolt.
well. Hmm. Um, looking around, are the accommodations here at the tables made for smokers at all?
Yes.
Okay, great. Because otherwise, I was gonna have to put my cigarette out in a champagne glass. But yeah, all right. I'll go ahead and put that out in one of the ashtrays and just.
There is special ventilation built into this room just for that. Even though there have been some pretty strict smoking laws in Georgia um,
Mhm.
for this event, and since it is private and since it's such a high caliber event, they have gone ahead and turned on the filters in this room to allow there to be some smoking. Um, there is actually only one ashtray in the room, and it's at your table.
Good. Very
No
good.
one else has an ashtray.
Well, that's their loss.
Yeah, that's their loss. Um, so you see Celeste uh,
Hmm.
chatting up the bartender, looking very peppy. And she seems to be getting ready to turn around and grab your drink and walk back. In the meantime, Sabina, you have arrived. Um, you're dropped off at the hotel. You walk into the entrance, and you see two other what look like models over at a desk, and you see a very large, intimidating man looking at a list and saying no to one of the girls. The other girl goes on to the elevator, but that he's standing in front of. But there's like this small little desk in front of, like, blocking one elevator. And
Mhm.
as you're walking up, this young lady says, "But my manager said I was supposed to be able to get on this particular event." He's like, "Ma'am, you're not on the list. If you're not on the list, you don't get in." And she's like, but there's nothing I can do, ma'am. So she looks really disgusted and she stalks away. What do you do?
Um, is it somebody who works at her agency? Is it someone she recognizes?
No.
No. Um, in which case she's gonna leave her to it in less than 5 minutes. She too stalks out. It's not really her business if her agency messed up, or maybe it could just unfortunately be that this guy at the door doesn't like her look, and that's enough, you know. So
You don't know?
yeah, don't know. Also, what because yeah, Sabina does have a modeling kind of a name too. Was she told what name she was going to be under?
Your name.
Sabina or Mary Lou?
Your
My
name.
name. Okay. Yeah, she'll approach. Good evening.
Good evening. Name?
Sabina Polina Voshek.
Oh, that's a hand. Sabina.
That's correct.
Sabina. I can see that. I can say that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Just walk around me here. Press the button. Go up to the 14th floor and go straight down the hall. And the rooms are the door is open there. You'll see the other girls going in that side door. Don't go in through the front entrance. Go into that side door, and the event planner will tell you which table you're at. Uh, well, wait a minute. I can tell you. You're at table number 5. You're going to be sitting with David Harshowitz from
David Herschel.
from the Warner Brothers group.
Thank you. Is
Yeah.
there any other notes I should be aware of?
No, that's your date doll, David Harshowitz from the Warner Brothers group. Okay? 14, okay? And
14 side door event
the
planner.
side door, not the front entrance where the big
Mhm.
guys walk through, the side door, okay? You'll see some other girls going in that way, okay? Um Good luck, miss.
Thank you.
And it
Have a good
goes back
evening.
to guarding. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You too. You too.
On her way up, she'll give a little quick selfie to send again to the family WhatsApp, just to be like, I'm here, I'm safe, and I'll basically see you on the other side of this party to them. And then yeah, she'll put her phone on silent, but still on.
As you're waiting for the elevator to come down for you to get on, you can see the female that was trying to get in angrily
Mm.
yelling on her phone to someone and trying to peek around to see where you're going. I can't believe this. I can't. It's not fair. Look, I've done everything to get into this. Look, you said my name was gonna be on there. Okay, okay, okay. Bye. Bye! Ding! The
Sabina will
door's
be
open.
checking her makeup. Yep. She doesn't think this lady is a model at this point. This is Sabina probably thinks she's a high class escort trying to get with somebody who has a lot of money. She doesn't think this lady is a model, and sorry, whoever told her she could get in. Basically, that's Sabina's thoughts.
Hey, you're in the elevator. What do you do?
Um, Checking her makeup, just smoothing out her dress, and 14th
Press
floor, 14th
14.
floor side
Press.
door. Yep.
Okay. All right.
How many
Elevator
floors are there?
music is going. There's 15 floors. The 15th floor is P for penthouse.
Mm.
So you press 14 and you're listening to the music. Checking your makeup. The elevator dings open. Ding. Doors open.
On the 14th floor, or has somebody stopped us
14th
at a different
floor.
floor?
14th floor.
Fantastic. She'll head on out and look for that side door and the event planner she was told to rendezvous with.
Okay, so you're walking down the hallway. It is a long hallway. But towards the middle of the hallway, there is one young lady in a very long pink dress.
Mm.
She's holding a clipboard, and it looks like she has just directed someone inside of a door. Further down the hallway, there's huge, big open doors, and it looks more stately. And there's a lot of posters up of video game information, and you see a stocky looking gentleman in a tuxedo walking up and signing his name to someone, and him being welcomed through those big doors. As you're walking down, the lady in the pink dress motions towards you.
Mm. She goes on over.
Hi, what's your name, dear?
Sabina.
Hey, Sabina Volchik?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're at table 5.
Hmm.
You have a very important guest. He's from Warner Brothers. His name is David.
Do you know what department of Warner Brothers he is, maybe?
It doesn't say on my list where David is. I just know he's with Warner Brothers. Just, hey, if you do a good job and you have some pleasant conversation with him, and it will know whether or not he's happy at the end of the night. If he donates a lot of money, he might give your company a call back, and you might be able to get into some Warner Brothers things. But don't try to press your career. You're just here to schmooze for this event. Okay? So we're counting on you. Come through these doors. Go down the hallway. It's gonna bring you out of the side entrance here, and that's gonna bring you into the main ballroom. And look for table 5. Okay, darling?
Got it. Thank you very much.
He moves out of the way and lets you go on.
And she does.
Yeah. All right, so you come on out. Um, Very easy peasy. It looks like a very fancy event. The room is gorgeous. It has it almost looks more like almost like close to what a wedding reception would be. I mean, there's flowers everywhere. The tables all are all well decorated. There's small laptops on the tables. There's about 7 other models in here. You recognize 3 of them. Um,
Hmm.
and there's just a few men trickling in the entrance. And You see another person that says, "Yes, I've been mic'd. You're Sabina, table 5, right there in the front. David isn't here yet, but when he is, we will signal you, and then you go towards the front entrance and greet him. He is a little bit shorter than you, older male, around 50, uh, Latino, and you should be able to figure. I know his last name sounds Jewish, but I think he's like Jewish Latino. I don't know. I know these guys. Okay. All right. So table 5. Okay.
Understood. Thank you.
So you walk over to table 5, and as you were walking over, you see a very aggravated looking Jonathan sitting there with a very giggly Celeste, that apparently has lightly touched him on his arm, and he looked slightly uncomfortable, but seems to be pulling it off as she giggles. Jonathan, you see Sabina walking past you. And the first thing you think is, why couldn't I have gotten her for a date? I think she looks more reasonable.
Either way, I'm going to, put on my smile and drink my Long Island. Is it a good Long Island?
It is it is a fabulous Long Island tea. And a decent sized glass.
Okay, at least something's going well.
Something's going well. And Sabina sits down at the table right next to yours. Well, damn it to hell. You're wondering what happened with the who decided who got what girl thing.
It is what it is. So I will move on as it is, and I'm going to pop a text to my PR manager slash personal assistant, Camille Song Soo, and just it's just a simple text that says checking in.
He texts you back. Um, Everything's good on this front. Have a great night. Try to relax.
Ooh boy. Um, I'd probably like text back just simply the exhausted emoji.
Then she texts back. It's almost over. It's just a few hours.
Hmm. Hmm. Um, and then I'll send the last text to her before sort of putting my phone on silent. I'll send to her. Hope your brother does well on his speech. And I am referring to who I've hired as the lead game designer for this particular company. Her younger brother, Gyeong Suk Song.
And you see a big "Me Too" with a huge smiley face, and then a little a second emoji with the drop of sweat from the
Hmm.
brow with just the slightest tad bit of worry.
Hmm.
Um, all right, so things seem to be getting a little busier, and quite a few people are coming through the door, and a lot of females are sitting down at tables with their guests. Just as you, Sabina, have gotten comfortable, you get a nod from the person from the side door telling you to go back to the main. Um, so you head on back there to meet David.
Mhm.
David comes in. He's slightly muscular, not bad. Um, he doesn't quite look Latino. He seems kind of in between. Um, and he says, "Hi, I guess you're my date. What's your name?"
My name's Sabina. It's lovely to meet you, David.
He lightly shakes your hand. He says, "It's lovely to meet you too, Sabina. Well, take my arm."
She does.
And he pats it lightly and gently walks in with you. He said, "It looks like you are a lovely young lady. I think I got lucky tonight."
Thank you. Have you had a long day?
Oh, yeah, I tell you, it's been exhausting. And all they want at these events are my money. But it looks like I'm looking around. It looks like they spent a pretty penny. It's nice. You're beautiful. You're brightening my day already.
Well, after such a long day, do you want me to grab you a drink or two?
That would be fantastic. How about some champagne?
Some champagne it is then. You make
What
yourself
table are we at?
comfortable.
What table are we
Ah,
at?
we are at table 5, just that one there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll. You know, you know. I. How about I get you the drink? I mean, you're such a lovely young lady. How? Why don't you sit there? I'll go get the drink for you.
That's sweet, but long day. Do you make yourself comfortable? I'm happy to
Oh,
get the first bottle.
oh, I feel privileged. Okay, I'm sitting down now. So he sits down, and you walk off to get his drink. And he looks extremely pleased. In the meantime, just about everyone has arrived. There's a low mum in the room of just slight little chit chat here and there. There are a lot of females at the bar bringing back drinks. The bartender back there, she looks busy. She's hopping. She's throwing things in the air. She's mixing drinks. She's handing things out. Seems to be quite busy. And then the MC comes up to the mic and he does this. Yeah, is the thing on? Uh, can everybody hear me? All right, great, great. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat for you tonight. We're going to be displaying a really interesting opportunity. We want all of you to take some time and relax and enjoy your guests. Go through the business plan at your table. Pretty soon here, we will have Mr. Morgan up here to greet you all because, of course, the Morgan Corporation, the Morgan conglomerate, uh, is funding this shindig, and this is one of their subsidiary companies. So, you know you can trust the Morgans. Don't we all? There's light clapping. We're gonna show a PowerPoint presentation after Mr. Morgan is up, and then we will leave the night for you to continue to mingle and just relax at the end of your day. We are very glad that you have come tonight, and we appreciate your presence. And he gets off the stage. Then he comes back by your table. Mr. Morgan, in about 5 minutes or so, I'll go back up and I'll introduce you. Is there anything in particular you want me to say, sir?
Nothing in particular. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right, sir. Are you enjoying the event?
It's lovely.
And Celeste pipes up.
Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, I'm so excited.
Is it just me and Celeste at the table, or is there any
Yes.
other guests also? Oh,
No.
okay.
It's two to a table. It's very discreet little tables. Two to a table. They wanted to make this a very comfortable experience with eye candy for all. And there are 15 tables. So altogether, there are 30 people in here. There are 3 servers bringing small entrees to each table, so you don't have to ask for an entree. And if it looks like you don't particularly like an entree, you can just do this, and a server will come by and pick up that entree and replace it with another one, or ask you if you'd like a particular one. There is a small printed out menu on the table at what times which entree will be served. And if there's a specific entree that you don't like, you just let your server know. If there's an entree you want more of, you let your server know.
Very
On the
well.
list, you have stuffed snails, stuffed mushrooms. You have a small pasta with it's just like a very small roll of pasta with goat cheese and bacon.
Hmm.
There is a very small. It looks like almost like a cup in the middle of a small plate with some sort of chowder, and there's like these small little bread wedges on the side. Um, and there is caviar, and there are assorted cheeses and fruits like strawberries, um, little diced up watermelon in cubes, grapes, and other things for you to eat with your alcohol.
It's decent. Okay. So I'll just sort of be getting myself ready, and I'll probably have like a third of everything that they bring to me. Um, you know, and honestly, probably pay more attention to my phone than anything else at the moment until I'm called, even though it's on silent. And I'll have like the screen brightness like really low, so you don't get a huge glare from it.
All right. Well, the lighting in here is not bright. It is slightly dim. It's more like a mood lighting.
Hmm.
Um, and you notice that when he was up on stage, the lighting did for a few minutes get darker in the audience area, and then it went back to the mood lighting when he came off the stage.
Okay.
So there are times when someone is up on the stage or when the PowerPoint presentation will be playing that the audience lighting will be much darker. So you'll need to be aware of that as far as the glare of your phone.
Yep.
All right, so Sabina, you are back at the table with a champagne, and you've sat down, and David is just putting away his phone, and he's like, business. Sorry, dear. I know that I shouldn't be doing that here. I'm supposed to be paying attention. I actually already know all about this venture. Um,
Oh,
yeah, I've been told that we're definitely investing. So,
so take this as the chance to enjoy yourself. Take a break from
yeah,
business while saying you're still doing business, you know?
I've already been given an amount. I know what we're doing. We're definitely investing. I mean, after all, it's the Morgans. I mean, you can't go wrong with the Morgans. I mean, they've been in the Georgia area for wow, coming close to almost 100 years now.
Ooh, very prestigious.
Yeah, and Warner Brothers. We just opened our studios out here in the Atlanta metro area. It's not like LA where we're well established. So we
Mm.
really we'd like to build a partnership with the Morgans and make sure that we don't step on anybody's toes per se. We wanna dip in where we can to make sure that our business goes smoothly once we really branch out here in the Atlanta metro area. So yeah, I'm here to give out money.
We get a chance to schmooze with them too, though. I mean, I doubt it's proper to move tables together, but I
Oh,
mean, why
I
not?
don't. I heard Mr. Morgan is very private, and I hear he is a character. That Jonathan. I hear if you say the wrong thing to him, you could dive bomb your company in Atlanta. So I think I will leave that hot potato right where it is. I mean, come on. I'm not in. I'm not gonna be the one responsible for Warner not doing well in Atlanta. Jonathan, if I say something wrong and Jonathan looks at me like I'm a dumb shit, I mean, excuse my French. I mean, if Jonathan looks at me like I'm a dumb shit, I'm toast. So I think that's why they did the tables the way they did. Hey, secretly, let me tell you. Let me tell you a secret. Hey, hey. Um, I hear 2 years ago at one of these events, some idiot from Disney was out, and she drank too much, and she puked on Jonathan.
Oh no, rookie move.
Disney is not doing anything in Atlanta. Never. Never.
I mean, it
Nothing.
it
That was
takes
the
some
end.
balls to diss the mouse.
That was the end. So you don't mess with the Morgans. She puked on Jonathan. I would love a picture of that. I mean, look at that guy. Look at that guy. I mean, look at him. He's handsome and he's huge and he's yeah, he exudes power. You know. Yes, yeah. I wouldn't want to piss him off. But she actually, I hear she didn't fully puke on him. She just got it on his shoe. But
Oof. But still, like, you exude power too. Wouldn't surprise me if he's having the same kind of conversation with his dates.
I don't know,
He
doll.
might say the wrong thing to you.
His date looks like a ditz. I think they may have done that on purpose just to piss the poor bastard off. I'm happy I got you. I'm happy I got you. I'm telling you. You're lovely.
Well, cheers to a good date, and she'll clink glasses with him.
Jonathan, I want you to roll me a perception awareness.
Okay.
Difficulty 6.
All right. This probably isn't going to go well. All right. Perception awareness, you said? Okay.
Difficulty 6. One success. You heard your name mentioned at table 5. You heard some slight snickering. You look that way, and the guy smiled at you, and he tipped his glass. So you know you've been recognized.
Do I recognize him?
You know that that's the new guy from Warner Brothers. He is a director over productions and movies and videos and anime at Warner Brothers. He is a big wig. You know his name's David something. And you know that he is, from what you remember, a very careful character. Really good businessman. From what you hear.
I'm actually going to. Yeah, I'm going to text Camille and ask her to send me the guest list with their tables.
He sends you a PDF. She does. She sends it. You have a full layout.
Okay. And I'm gonna look on the layout and see who is at table 5, I believe. Is that one?
You see Sabina's name.
Mm-hmm.
You see David's name.
Okay.
And under Sabina's name, it shows her modeling agency and the name of her manager.
Mm-hmm.
And under David's name, it shows his title at Warner Brothers.
Okay. And his last name is Herschel?
I think it was Harbowitz?
Harbowitz? Oh, Harbowitz.
I'll add it, Hershowitz.
Hershowitz. Sorry, Hershowitz.
Something like that.
Hershowitz. Yeah, Hershowitz. Sorry. Not Harshowitz. Hershowitz.
And the agent for Sabina.
Sabina, what's your agent's name?
You can make up whatever you want. I didn't didn't go
Okay.
into that much detail of the agency. Let's
Martha
have this one.
Lynn.
Martha Lynn.
Martha Lynn.
Spell the last name for me.
Lin.
Okay.
Martha Lynn.
All right.
Asian American.
One second. All right. Thank you. I will simply. Oh boy! At this point, I will raise like the Long Island glass, which probably has like that much of a Long Island left in it. And at the same time, after I raise it in his direction, I'll motion for another one from the bar.
Okay. A server uh uh looks like they're hurrying to go get your Long Island.
Okay.
In the meantime, Celeste is happily chewing on her pasta and stuffing extra cheese cubes in it from the table.
Well, I can take it that it's quite good.
It's wonderful. I've never had the goat cheese before. It's quite mild and delicate. It's quite tasty.
Yes. You should, if you get the chance, go to Carrabba's and try out the rigatoni martino with 2 slices of goat cheese. It's far better than this.
Really? You know, I didn't think that like a guy like you would go to Carrabba's.
Where would you think I would go?
I don't know. You look like the kind of guy that has everything like a chef made everything for you and like presented to you, or like if you go to a restaurant they have to clear the whole daggone thing just to let you in.
It's only for a special occasion, each of those.
I mean, you exude this like uber authority,
Well, I think. Yeah.
like big shot authority.
Sure. Outside of modeling, what else do you do?
Wait tables.
Hmm. Anywhere I know?
IHOP.
Okay. And what city?
Oh, it's actually in Hateville. You probably don't know where Hateville is.
I know exactly where that is. Yes.
Yeah, I there's a plant, a Ford plant over there, and
Hmm.
I get all the
I've
workers
been there.
from. They're great guys. I get all the workers from Ford. Everybody knows me there.
Well, fantastic. Perhaps I'll run into you the next time I go to the plant.
Really? I've never seen you out in Hateville. Hateville's pretty small.
Mm. It is, but it does have a very, very, very good plant, which relies on a few of our softwares that occasionally we have to do presentations for new versions of. So that's usually when I end up out there.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, yeah, I just model and I wait tables at the IHOP and that's pretty much it. I mean,
Mm.
I don't exactly have an exciting life, but it's pretty fun.
Well, I would say that an individual who gets an opportunity to not only wait tables during their normal day to day, but also might have the chance to come to such events from time to time, depending on what's going on here in Atlanta. That could be quite exciting. Maybe not as regularly as some would desire, but we all work with what we have.
Yeah, actually, this is pretty awesome. I've never been to an event this nice, but they were really strict. They said we couldn't take any selfies. They said that you know, we couldn't talk about who we were sitting with or any of that stuff. So it's not like I can tell anybody about it. I mean, like people will like never know. It's just like in my heart, I know I was here. Yeah.
Well, how's this? There is usually at the end of these events a small, and I'll point over to one side of the room where they have essentially just a green screen set up with a stationary Canon camera,
Hmm.
where it's like usually the guys go over and be like pose for photos, so that it'll end up in whatever news article, yada yada yada. Um, we'll get you into one of those.
Seriously?
Sure.
You are the most generous, the sweetest man I have ever met.
Thank you.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I wish I could text my mom right now, but I'm not allowed. Ha, ha, ha. Wow. You're awesome.
Well, I'm sure after the event you'll be more than welcome to text her, especially when you can ask the photographer whatever publication the photo will go to, and you can send your mother the article itself. Takes a long drink from the new Long Island the moment it gets back.
Wow, Mr. Morgan. You're just, I bet you're just every girl's dream.
Don't date much, so I wouldn't know, unfortunately.
Okay, back at your table, Sabina.
Mhm.
Ah, that poor guy. I just, wow. He's got a good bubblehead there going. But she's really trying hard. Poor thing.
She is trying hard, but hey, silver lining, right?
Mm.
Think how amazing everybody else is going to look when they approach him after her,
Right?
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 mm, mm.
You have a good head on your shoulders, young lady. After about 2 hours of her, he'll be ready to talk to anybody. Yeah. Yeah. That was, that might have been diabolical planning on somebody's,
I
they,
think
there may be multiple reasons why they set her at his table. Yeah, he might be ready for some relief. That's brilliant. Oh yeah. I'm telling you. Okay, the MC is it looks like heading up to the stage, and the lights
mm,
are starting to dim. So he gives you a nod, Jonathan. It's about your time to go up on stage, and he waits for you to follow him.
Sure. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll sort of smooth out any wrinkles in my suit from sitting down in the chair, and
There's not a wrinkle on you.
oh, fantastic. And I'll simply do the usual thing that I do whenever I'm going up on stage, motion for where Jason can stand so that he's still within, jumping range like he usually likes to be.
Yeah, he will be.
And yeah, I'll be waiting for the moment that the mic is handed over.
Okay. The MC walks up to the stage. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have been enjoying your appetizers and your night so far. But now let's get down to business. We would like to go ahead and present you with Mr. Morgan, and our video presentation. So I would ask everyone to give a big round of applause to Jonathan, the Jonathan Morgan.
All right. I'll make my way over and gracefully take the mic. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's an absolute pleasure having you all here. As you know, Jonathan Morgan. Yes, yes. Applause, applause. Please, you can calm down. Go ahead and sit back there. Go ahead. All right. So, it is an absolute pleasure that you all here for the opening venture of this company. In particular, for Aces of Cadia, the Lotus War. I'm actually very excited, being a huge Ace Combat Series fan, hearing that they were going to make that in a fantasy genre setting. Boy, sign me up. So, I wanted to start by giving a big shout out to our lead game designer, Sung Soo. He has been doing an excellent job, which I'm sure you will get the best views of once they decide to play this video presentation. Um, but either way, it is an absolute pleasure to be here, and I am more than happy to get a chance to talk with all of you. Have a fantastic evening, and I hope the spirits go with you well. And I will go ahead and give a little bit of a bow and sort of do that thing where, as the lights are darkening, so that the screen can light up and they can show whatever video presentation they're going to show, I sort of just slink back into the shadow naturally. And I'll flick off my mic.
There's heavy applause. Okay. And the video starts running. You are walking down the stage, and passing your guard, and he says, "Good job, boss. Now we just
Thank
have
you.
2 more hours to go."
Yes, but those 2 hours can be filled with me standing, going back to the bar, getting another Long Island, as I finish off the Long Island that I more than likely handed him to hold for when I got off stage, and meeting and greeting.
Okay. Um, you going back to your seat. The video plays. The video takes a good 10 minutes. It is gorgeous backgrounds, incredible scenery, great character play, several introductions from the staff that actually pre-recorded their parts about the game itself and the creation of the game, and the behind the scenes of some of the game development. And then the presentation ends. And the lights come back up. And everyone, as you gauge the room, let's do a perception awareness.
Okay. All right. Jonathan
Difficulty
is heavily
5.
medicated at this point. Difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5. 1 second. Switching over to the dice pools. Boop.
2 successes.
Great.
Okay. From what you can see, everyone seems very pleased with the reception on this game. It looks like most of these guys look like they are ready to invest. Um, for a moment, you thought you saw a woman in the back of the room near the bartender, though. And she didn't quite look like she belonged. And there was some sort of scuffle, And you see your security guard listening to his mic and give you a one finger, like one moment, and walk back towards the bar area. Nobody else seems to have noticed.
Okay. Um. All right. Fantastic. So I'll just continue along, smiling, and of course, paying a little attention to what's her face. I've already forgotten her name. Irritating
Celeste.
one. Celeste. Thank you. Yes.
David, you've got to go
Having
to the
that
bathroom.
conversation.
I mean, John, I'm sorry, not David. Sorry. Not David again. Jonathan, you have to go to the bathroom.
All right. In that case, I will excuse myself.
Oh, sure, I'll be
Um.
here.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I'll casually just make my way towards whichever way the bathrooms are, and of course I'll motion for um, my security guard to know that that's where I'm headed.
He gives you the okay, and you go towards the bathroom.
Hmm.
All right, you just urgently, just for some reason, all of a sudden have to go.
Sure.
So you're in the bathroom,
Um,
and someone is there to hand you a wet wipe as you walk through the door. It's almost like an attendant right at the door. It is a very huge open space, white walls, and there are no urinals. There's only separate doors.
oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Jonathan's a bit of a dick. He goes all the way down to the end, to where it's like the handicap stall,
Okay.
and uses that one because
All right.
he likes his space.
All right. After you're finished up there, give me another perception awareness, difficulty 8.
Right. I can tell you right now, 0 successes, but we can give it a try. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, 0 successes.
Okay. So, it's nothing out of the unusual, nothing out of the ordinary. You're coming out of the bathroom stall. You go to wash your hands, and you feel a little woozy. And huh? There's a there's a there's a dart. Ugh. The world goes black. Sabina,
Mhm.
um, David and you are having a great time,
Mhm.
and you watch Jonathan go out. Perception awareness, difficulty 6. Okay, one success. You just there was a kerfuffle in the back of the room near the bar, and just for a moment you think you saw that chick from downstairs getting carted off by security.
Oof.
And David said, I wonder what's going on there.
Uh, I saw her at the entrance. She insisted she was on the list and made quite a deal of it. And then on the phone, something about how she worked hard to get this job. I don't know.
Oh, party
Very odd.
crasher. Oh, I see. Oh, she wants
But
to
what a party
be
to crash.
in. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, it's you snooze, you lose, baby. That's the business. Hey, some get in, some don't. Oh, that's that's interesting. Oh boy, I bet she wanted to be in pretty bad. It's too bad, you know. Well, I think they really screened for this thing, though. You know, they probably really made sure that all of the people that they picked were appropriate, and you know they had to probably do background checks and all sorts of stuff just to make sure. But if you can't get in, you can't get in. You can't crash it.
Right? I'm not
Oh
curious how
my.
she found out about this kind of thing, but hey, I guess you got to admire the tenacity, right?
Yeah, she's trying hard. I give her that. I mean, that girl, she was trying pretty hard, you know. But that's not the way you do it. She looks like she's getting noticed for the wrong reasons.
Mhm.
So, how long
Um,
have you been? Are you a actress? Are you a model? How long have you been in the business?
oh, I'm a model. I wouldn't mind moving into acting. I've been, and give me 2 seconds while I Google how long she has been doing this. I want to say 4 or 5 years. It's one of them. She'll say whatever one's the correct one. She will not mention her age. She's much, very much avoiding mentioning her age, but she'll say
Okay.
about well, professionally about 4 or 5 years, but as a hobby for a lot longer.
Well, they do go somewhat hand in hand. We can hey, let me give you my business card. And he gives you a business card. You look at the business card, he's over movies, production, and animation. So the guy you're sitting with, David, he is he's not just a director of one department. He's a director over the directors of three departments.
So they weren't lying when they said like, very, very important. No, yeah, no, she'll take it. She'll
Has his
acknowledge it.
mobile number on it. It has, which is his private mobile number. Has his business number, office business number on it. Has his
Hmm.
office email address, and it has his address for Warner Brothers in Los Angeles, California. And
Thank
he
you.
says,
Uh,
"Hey, you can text me, time difference, you know, or you can email me, and send me your shots, send me your stuff, and we can see if we can start you, in maybe some small parts. I love your look. You're beautiful. You're a very beautiful young lady. I'm sure there are plenty of things. Have you ever thought about voice acting also?
I haven't thought about voice acting, but I have gone to a few acting classes. So, I mean, they go hand in hand after all, right?
Yeah, I got this thinking out there. There's this project I have coming up, and there's a character that is like Eastern European character, and I like your
Hmm.
accent, doll. So I was thinking, maybe you could start off with some voice acting for maybe an animated character, and then go on to do some acting in some other things. We'll see how your acting is. I mean, you certainly have the look, but I like your voice. This is what I was thinking. Um, yeah, but yeah, contact me. Hey, contact me. I mean, because you're in here, I know you're safe for me to talk to.
Absolutely, I will. Well, I was going to say the morning, but let's be real. Afternoon. I'll send you my dates.
Oh, it's look, honestly, we shouldn't even be here. Most families are out doing like Memorial Day festivities. We are sitting in a last time my kids saw me on Memorial Day, they were Whew, this business.
Yeah.
But it's a holiday weekend, you know. Thankfully, in about 2 days I go fly back to LA. So I'm just gonna hang out here in Atlanta and call my wife when I get back to the hotel. But
Hmm.
yeah, my kids are teenagers now. They're not interested in me being home for Memorial Day. But it's one of those things, right? The business. It's the business. You know, I make the money. I buy them all the pretty things. you know.
Hmm.
He takes a sip of his drink. He has some of the stuffed mushrooms. And you noticed that there was, while you were back there, um, there was a guy with a small headset that had
Hmm.
gone back there briefly. And he's looking around the room. You also notice Jonathan is not back.
Hmm.
And he heads out the front entrance. And make me a perception awareness. Difficulty 4.
Difficulty 4. Oops, wrong one. Nope.
No successes. Okay. So in the background, you hear a little bit more of a scuffle, but you ignore it because you just figure it's the same old, same old. In the
Hmm.
meantime, Jonathan's security guard is about to lose his ever loving mind because Jonathan is no longer in the bathroom. He's not there. And he doesn't know where Jonathan is. So the night goes on, and about half an hour or so passes. And there seems to be a little ruckus with the guard looking harried, um, going around and looking around. Celeste next door looks tipsy. Um, she looks like she's having a great time. And she goes to the area where the green screen is and she strikes a pose and they take her picture. And she walks off and she goes back to her table. And then, as she's about to go back to her table, she leans over to you and says, "Hey, have you seen Jonathan?"
No, I'm afraid I haven't. She'll look over to the table. Does she notice like the ashtray?
Yeah, it hasn't been used.
Uh, mm, is there a balcony? Maybe he's got some fresh air to have, you know, a smoke outside in the breeze.
Wow.
After a
I
presentation.
At first, I thought maybe it was me or something, because I'm like new at this and all. But
Mm.
his security guard, his bodyguard person, big person like thing. He looks
Mm-hmm.
pretty frantic, and he's been running around ever since Jonathan. I think he went to the bathroom or whatever, and he like hasn't been back, and it's almost been like a half an hour or whatever. And I think his guard's kind of frantic or whatever. And David says his bodyguard can't find him, and she says, "Oh yeah, bodyguard's going nuts. Can't find him." And apparently there are supposed to be some I don't know guy that sits in the guy's bathroom to give you the pretty wet towels or whatever. They found the guy that was in the men's bathroom locked in a utility closet with a huge gash over his head, knocked out cold. So I'm wondering whether or not somebody just kind of robbed Jonathan and ran off with that sucker. And David says, "You mean like kidnapped him?" Well, I don't know. I mean, probably not, right? And then she hobbles back to her table, plops herself down, and continues to drink and eat cheese.
That's
Uh,
quite the bombshell to drop. She just kind of look around to see how
David is looking
her age of
around
security.
like crazy, and now both of you are noticing there is quite a bit of running back and forth out in front of the entrance,
Mm.
and there's police officers out there. The police are here. Oh, well. The MC comes up to the front, and he's like, "Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys have had a wonderful night. We need to cut it short here tonight, because our Mr. Morgan has apparently had a previous engagement and had to leave the building. So, if you would all just drop your business cards with the investment amount on your way out, and if you would like to go to an after party, we do have an after party at the Ritz Carlton on the 21st floor. If you would like to come, you are more than able to come. But we are ending the event for tonight, and we appreciate your patronage, Morgan and Morgan. Thank you." And he gets off stage.
Corva, that's one way to end. I hope that they find him soon.
That would be the scoop of the year. Jonathan Morgan gets kidnapped?
All this invested money will be paying a ransom by the sounds of it. Damn.
No, not the investment. I mean, that goes into the video game business is under his uncle anyway. So that doesn't preclude us from making the investment. Jonathan was just here as a spokesperson for their family. He's the independent one. I'm surprised they made him do it, but he's He's the independent little fucker. Uh, no, but I do have some concerns that we may have been at a kidnapping. Of course, it won't be in the news.
No?
You know, the Morgans. Hush, hush. I mean, they'll find
Sure.
him. What could have happened? He could have. Maybe he found something other than Celeste, and he slinked off and said, giving everybody the middle finger, it sounds like something Jonathan would do. I mean, I'm sure
Sure.
it's nothing. He just probably gave everybody the middle finger and bolted.
Sabina nods. If it was anybody else, she'd probably be like, "What about the guy in the, the bathroom attendant?" But she's not going to correct it. She's just going to let him have that thought and just be like,
You
"So,
know, kids these days, you know, the younger generation, they just do whatever they want to, you know. He probably paid the attendant, you know, some cash to get away from his bodyguard and just went and ran for it. You know, I'm sure
mm,
the attendant had to make it look good. It's probably nothing. Ah, kids.
so, what do you want to do next? Do you want to
Ah,
call it a
well,
night or do the
you
after
know,
party?"
doll, you're beautiful, but I'm telling you, I'm exhausted. I've had a week. I I'm a burger kind of guy. I'm not really. You know, and they don't have like an In and Out here. They don't have. I'm just gonna go get myself a burger. I'm going back to my hotel. I'm gonna
Mhm.
cozy up with my burgers, my fries, and my milkshake. I'm gonna call my wife, and then I'm going to bed.
That sounds like a plan. And she'll recommend like a kind of old school diner that's probably open quite late that she adores for like shakes and stuff. I recommend you
Sounds
go
good. Sounds
there.
good. Thanks for the information. It was a pleasure meeting you. Get in touch, you know, and I'll see what I can do for you, doll. You've made it a very bearable evening, even through the odd excitement. And yeah, yeah. Be safe going home.
Mhm. And you,
And he
on
shakes
that,
his
actually.
your hand, and
Mhm.
he heads on out.
She'll probably actually just give him a text to his personal number now. For business stuff, she will. That'll be for next day, but she'll probably give him a text now just saying, "Hey, Sabina, let me know when you're home with your burgers," basically.
He gives you a thumbs up emoji. Thumbs up.
And yeah, is there a balcony on this floor for smoking outside?
No.
Nothing of the sort. Sure. Um, she'll
There
probably
is
go
on the
and see.
penthouse. There is on the penthouse.
Are we allowed to go up there?
Oh.
Hmm. How are any of the free models that she recognizes? Are they around?
Um, the ones that you knew, they're already heading out the door. Um,
Hmm.
it looks like one of them is going to the after party with her date. Um, the rest are going home.
Okay. She'll probably try and catch up to if any of them that she knows are smokers on their way out. She might do like, "Hey, smoke with the view before we go." Might as
Okay.
well have an event after all this.
You catch two young ladies um heading up a staircase that
Mhm.
goes to a side entrance over near the penthouse that where there's an open balcony where you can oversee downtown Atlanta.
That's awesome. Yep.
So they say, "Oh yeah, come with us. Hey, come hang out. Yeah, we're gonna go get a little pop. Hey, how was your night?
It was actually, pretty good. Had a good date. What a weird way to end, though. Lots of drama going on tonight. How was it for you?
Yeah, it's really strange. I mean, but I don't know. I've never been to one of these before, and I don't really know the people, but they all seem like they have too much money for their own good. I mean, I can't imagine how much all this must have cost. And the guy that was at my table,
hmm
that guy was with Paramount Studios.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I was kind of frankly a little intimidated, and
Mm-mm.
he was really starchy and very. He was all over that business plan from the moment he hit the seat. I mean, he just pretty much ignored me the whole time. And other girl pipes up and she says, the guy that I was with didn't seem to have a care in the world. Um, he's from a sports good company, and he just seemed to be having a good time. He said that they'd already decided to invest, so he didn't even bother looking at the plan. He said it was a no-brainer because it was the Morgans. So, apparently the uncle is some bigwig, and that Jonathan guy was just here as a mouthpiece, but can't imagine. I can't. He must be a real brat for him to just like skip like that. It's kind of funny, because his poor. I kind of feel bad for his like bodyguard, because poor guy gave him a heart
I
attack,
know.
right?
I know they're running around like headless chickens, but I mean, hey.
Yeah, what do you do when you lose a multi-billionaire's kid, you know? I mean, that's some
Ooh,
shit. I hate to have that job.
no bonus for them this year.
That's
Like,
just
geez.
like that's just like personally, like if I was given the job to babysit someone and someone said to me, "This is Elon Musk's child," just and the kid ditched me, yeah, I would be like that. I would be my whole life would be on fire if I like lost Elon Musk's child. I mean, but you
I'd
can.
no longer be in this state. Change name, change
Yeah,
lives. I'm not here.
man, I feel so bad for that security guard. Right.
Mm, mm, mm.
That must be awful.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you're up there, you're smoking. The view is fantastic. It's just gorgeous.
Mhm.
Um, you hang around for a little while. You smoke your cigarette. They say,
Props discuss a ride share too.
well, both of them, one of them has a room at the hotel. She just
Mhm.
decided to stay. The other one, her boyfriend's coming to pick her up. So sorry, girl. Um,
That's
and the one that decided to stay, she has company coming over. Her girlfriend's coming.
that's fine. She'll drop a text to again family WhatsApp, see if anyone's awake. Someone's bound to be awake to pick her
Yeah.
up. Otherwise, I
Um,
mean, she could claim it back. It's just agencies tend to take a couple of months to pay you back. She
um,
has to fork out the cash.
actually, you got an alert on your your phone that you got a
Mhm.
deposit for $4,000.
Nice.
So the money is in
Okay.
your account. While you were
No, I meant like
standing,
claiming, but
you were smoking on the. You got an alert on your phone that you've already been paid.
still, work should be paying for the travel back and forth from places. So Sabrina's statement still.
And they do, and you have a small stipend for a cab. You have $35 for a cab.
Mm. Yeah, she'll get a cab if nobody from her family picks up.
And nobody's picking up right now.
Yeah,
But the
she'll order
view
it.
is incredible. And the night air is just that light, warm, not too cool, not too hot. Really
Mm-hmm.
beautiful out here.
She enjoys it and definitely makes a mental note of maybe her and Andrew should come up here at some point, see if we can take some photos together, because especially with all those lights, it is definitely breathtaking.
So you turn around and you take a selfie. And you put your phone back in your pocketbook. And you head down the stairs. There's still a ruckus on the 14th floor. You see several police officers now.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of walkie-talkies going off. Boy, they really must be looking for Jonathan. Um, and you get on the elevator. When you get down to the lobby and you get off the elevator, um, you're walking in the crowd towards the front doors. Perception awareness. Difficulty 6. Nope.
Zero again.
Nope. Nothing out of the ordinary happening. Just people, just, you know. You go to taxi. They call you a taxi. You don't see anything unusual. You get in the taxi, you close the door, and you tell him your address.
Yeah, she gives the directions to the restaurant because their home is directly above the restaurant. So
Okay. Well, something a little unusual happens. The door's locked. And he drives off and he starts heading the right direction. There's no music. He has his hood up
she'll
and he's just
when
driving.
when the locks go on, she'll definitely give a little tap. Like, you don't need to do that, buddy. I'm not going to, not pay. Can you? And
Yeah,
I'll take
just
the child locks off.
precaution, just precaution. I'll unlock you when you pay me when you get out.
Not how
He's
I can
driving.
give you the money now. Just she'll go on her phone and do her like.
Okay, you go to pick up your phone. You have no signal for some reason.
Even if she switches to data.
Nothing. You're getting no signal whatsoever.
She'll still attempt to go on data and do a,
Nothing.
here's my destination thing. So.
Nothing. Something smells. Your world goes black.
Both of you are out. And you don't know how long you have been out. But very slowly, you start to hear some things. Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Yep.
Jonathan, roll me a 1d10. Sabina, roll me a 1d10. Let's see which one wakes up first. Who has the highest number?
How do you roll d10s again? Oh, dang.
/ R space 1d10 or
I guess it's Jonathan! Jonathan,
Mhm.
it was the creaking that woke you up. And when you move, you hear the chains moving because you are chained to a wall. And it is very dark in here.
Well, this is stereotypical.
You feel awful. And really, really hungry. Like you haven't eaten in a month. You have never been this hungry in your life. And your body aches. Oh. You can't really see the chains because it's so dark, but you can feel that you are shackled on your wrists and around your ankles. And apparently you were laying down on it feels like this slightly slimy, hard surface. Every time you move, the chains move.
Do I get a sense of claustrophobia? Like, is there, does it feel like there's something closing me in, or does it feel like just open space around me?
It feels
like there's a lot of space around you, but you have no idea how much.
Okay.
It's definitely not a small space. And you don't know where the sound of that water is coming from. Because it doesn't exactly, you don't exactly feel anything wet near you. But you do hear those drops of water, and it sounds like there's bugs in here.
Hello?
Sabina,
Mm-hmm.
you hear someone say, hello. It's not next to you. It's sort of to the right and over there somewhere. You also feel awful. And you are super hungry. Like, oh my God, hungry. DM note, both of you only have one blood.
Sabina, under her breath, remembering. Does she remember the taxi ride?
Yes.
Ish. Under her breath, go pit on a pista, and she, move as if she wants to stand up. Like maybe there's like, when the sounds and other sounds kind of come in, she's like, okay, this isn't a car crash. I don't know what this is, but so she'll scramble. And I'm guessing also shackles to the wall.
Yeah.
Can she what's the range of movement? Like, can she stand, or is she like stuck?
You can stand. You can move around to the right, to the left. You can try to follow the chain back to see where it's chained up to if you want to. But you did hear hello.
They're scrambling, some kind of panic sort of gaffs from her after like this, very murmured kind of curse word in her own tongue. But when she takes a second, she is going to speak in an American accent and say, hello?
Oh, well, lovely. Not alone, judging by the sound of chains moving every time that you move. All right.
How long have you been down here?
I don't know.
Okay.
Either way, let's see here. And I'm going to
Right.
essentially run my hands over myself to see if I'm still wearing the same thing.
You are wearing essentially the same clothing, but your wallet and your phone and all your personal other belongings except the clothing itself is all gone.
The same for me as well.
Yeah, your pocketbook's gone, your phone's gone. You're just wearing the dress and the heels.
How much can we see? Like, I know you said it was very dark, but can you, like, is
It's
there...
you can barely see yourself. Just barely. I mean, you see yourself if you put your hand in front of your face.
Okay.
You can see that your hand is there. You can see the chains are there, but you can't see because it's a very, very dim light.
She's gonna kind of go close to the wall, and she's gonna take off one high heel and hold it in her hand as like maybe to use as leverage, maybe to use as a weapon if anyone close to her. But would she recognize Jonathan's voice from that brief speech that he gave?
Let's see if you'll recognize it. Let's see. All right.
See if you'll recognize it. I would like you to do a intelligence investigation.
Intelligence investigation. Cool.
Difficulty
Difficulty 6
6.
or more. Cool.
Difficulty 6. Okay.
1.
1. He sounds sort of familiar. Jonathan, what are you doing?
I'm going to slowly stand up and then, yeah, make my way to where the chain is attached to, whatever it's attached to.
Okay. All right.
Once I get there, what is it attached to?
It is attached to what feels like a stone wall. And there is almost like a little spout next to it. I want both of you to make a perception awareness again. This is a difficulty 3.
Oof.
Oof. Wow. So Sabina, you find it. There is this delicious smell. Just really, oh my God, and you're so hungry. There is this delicious smell coming from this little spout on the wall. And there's a button right next to the spout. If you pull on the spout, it like extends almost like a small hose that you can put in your mouth. It smells so freaking good. You feel like you'd almost claw through the wall to get at it. It smells so good. And you're so hungry.
She'll against any bit of judgment, because there is no judgment right now. It's just she's hungry to the point of pain. It feels like she's, been down here a month of how hungry she is. And well, don't take food from strangers, blah, 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 blah. That's not even going through her mind right now. It's just like, it's here. There's a hole. There's a hose. Get in me, and yeah, let the tap run. Free bar, baby.
Okay, so you put it in your mouth. Do you press the button?
Yeah, she clearly
Okay.
put a rule for it. Yeah, she's gonna do this even.
Okay, you
Logic
put it in
ain't
your
a thing
mouth.
right now. It's just
You
a
press the
need.
button. And it gives you 5 points of blood. You, Jonathan, are hearing this gulping sound.
Mm-hmm.
And you're hearing the sound of something coming out of something. And slurping sounds.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all you know.
Okay, great.
And you are really hungry.
Yeah,
and
I'm
something-
more busy.
Smells really good. Really good. Something smells good from over there, but something smells really good over near that spout. You're really hungry. What do you do?
Hmm. Well, I assume that you found something to drink at the very least, so happy times for you.
Sabina, you don't know what it was, but it was the most delicious thing you've ever had in your entire life, and you can't believe it stopped. And you pushed this button several more times, and no more came out. But it was so good. It was so good.
Do you have anywhere you are?
Any
It's
what?
I think like the best food you've ever had all in one, but I don't know. I have never felt so full and good at the same time. It was like on the wall, holes and button.
I'll look towards the wall again.
Yeah, there's a hose. And because she told you there was a button, there is a button right next to the hose. You find the button.
Yeah, there's a hose and a button here. Yeah. And
Sabina, you would
I look
like to
around
go
for
over there and take his hose, but the
Yeah.
problem is, however far he is, you know he's way too far away from you to try to get his hose.
I think I'll stop her trying. So from where her chains are, is there like an area where maybe a hill could fit in and try to be used as leverage to break the chains? Is that
You
a
can try.
thing?
You strength.
Yep.
This would be strength.
hmm
You're pulling. Melee?
Sure. Strength,
Strength, melee, difficulty 8.
While she's oh, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. All right.
Nope. What are you gonna do, Jonathan? You just staring at the button in the hose?
No, actually, I'm just gonna look around for a bowl like for 5 seconds and then shrug my shoulders and stick the hose in my mouth and push the button.
Oh, it's so good. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh my God, it's so good. Ah, it stopped. Is there any more? It stopped. You push the button a few more times. Any more? It stopped. That's all it's giving you. It gave you 5 blood. Add in your efficient digestion.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
Oh,
fun.
bitch! What the fuck? Rude. Rude. Told you it was good.
Wow.
So that means you get 7, right?
I'm up to 8 now because we were
8.
at 1 blood.
Yeah,
1.
you get 7, so you're up to 8.
Yeah.
Sabina, you're at 6. And he's up to 8.
So, now we're not hurting from hunger anymore.
You're still
Did you
hungry. You're still
I
hungry.
was still hungry.
I mean, you're hungry, but you're not like, oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna die hungry.
Okay. So, did you take a shitty cab ride as well?
No, I went to a bathroom. And looking at the wall, is the chain embedded in the cement or is it like on a hook?
It's embedded in the stone.
Okay, great. Shit, that's gonna be harder then. I will. How much give do I have?
You have
About 3 feet worth of walking room.
Okay.
You can stand, you can walk, you can go 3 feet to the right, you can go 3 feet to the left, you can go 3 feet ahead of you, but that's as far as you can go.
And you said my feet had chains on them too.
Mm-hmm.
So can I?
Your
How
wrists
far apart
and your
can I
ankles.
spread my? How far apart can I
Um,
spread my legs?
you can reach out your arms all the way, and
Okay.
there's still
Yeah.
some extra room. You can
Seems
spread
nice.
your legs all the way, and there's still some extra room.
Fantastic. What I am gonna do? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Um, I'm essentially going to, because I'm assuming it's two separate chains for each hand,
Yeah,
and it's
one wrist chain here, one wrist chain
uh
there, one ankle there, one ankle there.
sure. Are they going? Are so is the chain for each hand going into different points on the wall?
All of them eventually merge into one really thick chain, and that
Hmm.
goes into the stone. And it's kind of weird. Let's use perception your perception. um I think it
Hmm.
is. All right. Actually, I would like you to use not perception. I would like you to use intelligence occult.
Okay.
Difficulty 6.
Belgian Colt difficulty 6. Zero successes.
Oh, you've never seen anything like this before. It looks like the chain, like it's almost like the metal was pulled out of the stone and made into metal.
Interesting.
It's fused in some odd way. It's you've never seen anything like this before. And
Um,
it doesn't look breakable.
I'll still try. What I'm gonna do is essentially start curling up and wrapping up the arm chains, one on each arm. So I'll wrap the chain on the left as far as I can get it wrapped up on my left arm, and then I'll wrap the chain on the right as far as I can on my right arm. And then comes the fun part, because I'm going to be essentially face to face with the wall at this point.
Mm-hmm.
In order to give myself a bit of extra leverage, I'm then going to, like, almost as if I'm going to lean back and do the trust fall. I'm going to start doing that so that all the weight goes onto the arm chains that are now wrapped around my arms.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to. Do I have on my shoes or am I
Yeah,
barefoot?
yeah.
Okay,
You have
great.
on your
Well,
shoes.
I'm gonna put my shoes up on the wall next to where the chains are coming out of the wall, and essentially try and stand, if you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm. You do. You stand.
Oh, there's still enough give after that? Holy shit. How much wrapping would I have to do so that there's no give on the arm portion at least?
A lot. Your whole arms would be covered with chain.
Oh, that's fine. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. All right. You standing. You're standing at a like this type of angle with your feet up against the actual stone.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
above
trying
the
to give as
ground.
much I'm
You're
trying to give
above the
my arms
ground.
as much force as possible to pull out that portion of the chains.
It doesn't even look like it. It didn't even mentally say "achoo."
Well, shit.
But it's holding you
Sabina's
up
gonna-
quite well.
I'll be there for like a solid 45 seconds before I give up.
Okay.
That's a lot of clanging over there. Are you alright?
I'm just fine, just fine. You know, chained to a wall, but just fine.
You know what I mean. She's gonna run her hands over the wall, seeing if maybe if the chains have no give, can she like dig it out of the wall? Maybe. That's all she's gonna see if there's any way. But
Okay.
because
Okay.
the
You put your
bathroom was
nails.
mentioned,
You put your nails against the stone.
it'll be nope for like fingertips, because again, like she'll use the heel of her shoe to try and
Okay.
dig.
All right. You put the heel of your shoe against the stone. It's stone. It's stone. It's hard stone.
You're
There's
going
no-
Yeah.
No.
Over on the other
So-
side, you hear her knocking on the stone with her high heel. And going, damn it.
Well, I would have been annoyed if it ended up that there was some give. I don't know. But you said you went to the bathroom. You're not Jonathan, are you?
Ding, ding, ding. You win a prize.
That's all you hear from her. It's like, fuck, like, why am I here as well? Shit. Okay. She's gonna basically. What direction is he coming from? Like, is there? Because doesn't know if it's a chain or a wall between them, or like
He seems to
bars
be across from you
across.
to like the towards the like the right, like over there. He's over there.
She'll
But not
move.
he's not
Yeah,
close enough. You've already tried to extend your chains all the way out. And he still seems to be way
Nope.
over there.
That's fine. She'll go as far in that direction as she can go, and then she'll take off her other high heel, and then she'll just call, do you want one too as a tool? And do you think I should chuck it or try and slide it? I'm going with chuck, but I don't really know.
Okay, so it sounds like she got a lot closer. Are you gonna
My
head
help-
Aim.
closer to her?
Well, I probably just finished with the
Yeah,
unwrapping
you
myself.
unwrapped yourself. You're standing on the ground.
How good's your aim?
Pretty good.
I'll casually walk in the direction of her voice.
Okay, so now you can see each other. And Jonathan is a little wrinkled, but he looks fine.
Are you saying the suit is the only thing that looks bad?
He's a little wrinkled, but he looks fine. On the corner of his mouth here, there's something red. But other than that, he looks just fine. And, Jonathan? You recognize that as the girl that was at table 5. Sabina. Yeah, that was her name, Sabina. And she's got some blood on her mouth.
Interesting.
And it
Mr. Bean.
smells really good.
Oh, I'm immediately gonna ignore that thought. Wow. I find it very fascinating that I am put in chains in a room with yourself. Why are you here? Me, I get.
I'm saying you. I get. I don't quite understand me. And again, our character clarifies, Sabina's still keeping an American accent because she's like, if this is to do with my family, I'm gonna try and gaslit them to think I'm some random American who looks the same. That's why she's keeping the accent. But yeah, anyway, she goes, I don't know.
Alright.
I just have school tomorrow, so I'd like to not be late. But so now that we can see each other, she'll kind of squint. Is it bars? Is it like walls? Is there anything between them, or is it all open?
No, it's wide open. And
Fab.
there's nothing between you. And there's only a foot of space between you once you extended your chains all the way out.
Oh, cool. Well,
So you
catch.
can just barely touch him. You can just barely get your shoe directly. You can both reach out your arms, and you can take the shoe from her, but you can't get far enough to actually grab her.
Sure. I'll take the shoe, yeah. What size shoe are you?
I don't know American sizing, guys. And I said she's like 5'9". What would be like an average shoe size for someone?
Size
like
9.
that? There you
I
go.
don't know.
What does he ask her what size she is?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Jonathan asking.
Yeah. Okay. She'll ask. You want to try them on? I mean,
No, I don't want to try them on.
why does it matter what size they are? Oh, or did you mean heel size? Because
Heel size, yes.
oh,
It's kind
Um,
of dark. I can't exactly estimate exactly how long this heel is.
use your hands, buddy.
Well, hello, younglings. Hello. How you doing in here? Name's Mo. Hello. Are you awake? Shit. Josie, you told me they were awake. They ate. You said they ate. She says you're awake. You ate. Younglings.
Is there sounds of chains? Can we hear this person move
No,
and chains?
she's just walking.
Nah, we're shutting up. I'm not saying anything.
Hello.
Just holding me.
He said his name was Mo?
Yeah.
Okay. So from the darkness of... Actually, I'll take like 2 steps away from Sabina, and I'll say, welcome to
Mhm.
Mo's. How can we help you?
Ah. Cute. The youngling is cute. Yes, he is. He's cute. He's cute. He's cute. Youngling number 1 was youngling number 2 is youngling number 2. Wake. Mo's
Present.
talking to ya. Youngling
Present,
number
Mo.
2. Okay. Youngling number 2's awake. We still haven't caught youngling number 3. Which is a problem. Slippery little bastard. Youngling number 1, thank you for going to the bathroom. You made it easy for me. Youngling number 2, getting you in a cab was a bitch. Now if I could just get youngling number 3 to sit still, my life would be so much easier. Oh boy. So you've eaten! Alright, so, and as he's talking, the lights in this cavern start to get just a tad bit brighter.
like someone is turning up the lights so you can see your surroundings a little bit better. You are in a huge cavern. There is water, but it's dripping out of the stone off in the distance, too far away from you for you to get to it. At least 10 feet away. He is at least 7 feet away towards what looks like a metal door that's made out of the same metal as your chains. This guy is... Hold on a second. He is... looking for his description. Sorry, I forgot where I put it. Okay, well, I can't find his description, so just know that he is about 6'3". He's a very, very, very light complexion. He has green eyes. He has a scar from up here on his forehead, all the way through this eye, all the way down to the middle of his cheek here. He has medium cropped, kind of wavy, straight hair. Well, a little wave. It's cropped about here on the top of his head. It kind of stands at all different directions. He has some small sideburns coming from the side here. They come around here. A tiny little goatee there. Mustache that goes through the beard up here all the way around. So it has full beard, but it's clean. It's very clean cut. He's wearing a really dark red shirt and a pair of black slacks with black hard boots. And Mo says, "Oh yeah. Well, at least you've eaten. That's good. I didn't have to teach you how to eat. You know, these newbies, you gotta teach them everything these days, you know." Well, anyway, I am your... let's just say I'm your caretaker. I am responsible for yous so that you don't die.
Thank you. That's comforting, I guess, in a way.
Well, you know, not the true death anyway. I mean, you're not alive, but you're not dead. Well, I should explain myself. I guess I should. Josie, come here. A small young woman starts to enter the room, and you hear this sound as she enters.
You hear that? She's standing in the doorway. You heard that, right? Josie, come a little closer. You hear that, right? Hey, Jonathan, Jonathan, Jonathan. You hear that?
Yes.
Well, you see Josie there. She's alive. You's not alive. You're like me. Okay, Josie, that's enough because they still haven't had a whole lot of food, you know. So it's time for you to go. She waves, and she goes away. And with her, the sound. Okay, so when you're brand new, you're gonna notice the sound of a heartbeat because you're still really hungry, you know? It's not so noticeable when you have enough in your belly, so you're not so hungry, so your instincts aren't like going off like fireworks and whatnot. They're going whoop, 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 feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me. So you're less likely to want to hunt. Okay. Right now, you got some food in your belly. You don't seem to look like you're trying to attack each other. So, you're okay for the moment. Now, after I do my spiel, and I give you some good information, I'll give you some more food. Okay? So be good kiddies, and I'll get you some more food. Okay? You're good kiddies, I give you food, right? Food makes you feel good. Food's very yummy. Tastiest thing you ever had, right? Tastiest thing you ever had. Food's good. So, you know how to pull the hose, put the hose in your mouth, push the button, food comes out, you drink the food down to your tummy, you're okay, makes you feel better, right? Put the hose back. You be good. Come back a little later. Maybe we talk again. I might even give you some more food. Right? So you be nice to me. I'm nice to you. You listen to me. Then I give you food. Everybody got that?
Crystal.
Hello? Okay, clear. Sabina says clear. Mr. Uppity Jonathan, you got that? Mr. Morgan, flashy pants, you got that? You listen to me, I give you the
Your literal
food.
nose.
Alright. Good. Alright, so getting back to the basics. Use and use. You are not alive. Like alive. Okay. So we're called kindred. Okay? That's what we are. I'm a kindred. Pretty lady over there, you're a kindred. Jonathan, you're a kindred. The girl that was here a moment ago, she's a kind. She's a human. You? Not anymore. From this point on, you will never get older. And you will live. Until somebody kills ya.
Final death. Now there's some stuff that can kill you. Sunlight can kill you. You will burn up, you will die, you will turn to ash. Hunters will kill your ass. Hunter is a holy roller that likes to hunt us. They don't like us existing. They know that they are our food. And we eat them. But we try not to kill them. And they don't appreciate that. And they know that we live for a very, very long time. And they don't like that. And we're different, you know. We're just different. They don't like that. So they want to kill us. Hunters will kill you dead. No matter how many powers you got, they will find a way to kill you dead. Stay away from the hunters. That's a tool. Number 3. Because you can't be out during the day, you can't even stay awake during the day, by the way. Your body automatically will go, shh. So it's really good to find yourself somewhere to sleep that's safe. Because when the sun comes out, if you're exposed, you will die in your sleep. Okay? But at night, your body will wake up. You will be fine. You can move around and live your life as normal. But all them friends you got, all those family you got, you need to cut them off. They cannot know what you are. They cannot know that you're any different than them. Once they find out, if you tell them for any reason, the big boss is upstairs, part of the organization, the Camarilla, they're gonna kill him. So if you want your friends and your family to die, spill your guts and tell them, yeah, I'm a kindred. I'm what you call a vampire. Oh, go ahead and say it. And as soon as the Camarilla fucking find out, they're dead. So if that's what you want happening to your friends and family, go ahead, blab your mouth off. But on top of that, once they find out that you opened your mouth and you spilled the secret of all secrets, they're gonna kill your ass too. They're not just gonna kill your family for finding out, they're gonna kill you too, and that will be the end of your undead life. Got it? Is everybody understanding? Can I get the shaking of a head? Yes.
Or no. Get rid of a few of my cousins.
Huh?
I said, in here, I thought you were giving me an easy way to get rid of a few of my cousins.
Well, if you want to kill them, that's your business. Just don't do it in a messy way where anybody would find out about it or that you did it. You can kill them, you can drink them dry if you want to, brother man.
I look over at Sabina and just go, whoosh.
What?
Whoosh.
Don't let them be found wherein, somebody knows you did it. All right? Right.
Oh yeah, no, sure.
Yeah. Here, let's see what you are. Okay, let me get a good look at you. Let's see. All right, Sabina. Just stand still for a few minutes. Let me take a good look at you. What are you? Uh,
Well,
you
clearly she's a
are.
woman. I think that'll be the first indicator.
No, she's a Toreador. All right, Sabina, you're a Toreador. Your aura says that you're
I
a Toreador. That's what you are.
I've
That's your
never
clan.
chased a bull in my life. What?
It's your clan. It's your clan. That's your clan. Remember that. You're one of the roses. You're a
A,
Toreador. I'm not too crazy
a
about
clan of
Toreadors
bull
myself.
chasers. Okay.
You don't chase bulls. You one of them people, the Toreadors. Got the awe and shit. Oh, God, pain in the butt. Okay, now let me come over there. Look at you. I like the hair. Very interesting. Oh, see, what are you? Oh, oh. Well, this shit ought to be interesting. You're a Lasombra. Oh, wow. A Toreador and a Lasombra in the same coterie. Oh, well, my. I wonder what the hell the third one's gonna be. Um, uh, well, you,
I just reach
Jonathan.
over. I reach over my head, like I'm trying to grasp onto something, and I'm like, I don't feel a sombrero.
La Sombra. Bro, La Sombra.
Again, whoosh.
Okay. All right.
So
I tell you what. Watch me for a minute. Okay? Okay?
mm,
As you're
okay.
staring at him, you see it looks like all of the shadows in the room start forming around him and things get darker. He said, keep looking at me. Keep looking at me. Keep looking at me. It's you can barely see. It's like all the shadows in the room have. He said, now keep looking at me. And then they recede. Very slowly, the shadows recede. And then you can see him clearly again. The Sombras work with like shadows and shit. Okay? Yeah. See, the hard thing about you, man, you're not going to be able to see yourself in a mirror again, or in water, or you're not going to be able to see your reflection. You got that old school thing. She can, but you can't because you're a Lasombra.
Do you have a mirror? Let's
Uh,
have a demonstration of that.
sure. I'll be right back. He walks out the room. He closes the door. Hold on. Let me get that sound. You hear a click. And a few minutes pass.
What kind of show are you trying to pull off here?
Well, I have to admit, it's slightly entertaining.
He comes back. He's got a mirror with him. All right, kitties. You see, he's going to turn around. You can see his back. He puts the mirror in front of him, and he says, "You see me in the mirror. The mirror works. There's nothing wrong with the mirror." Both of you can see him in the mirror. See me in the mirror. See. Then he puts the mirror up where Jonathan can see it. Jonathan, you do not see yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Then he angles the mirror so Sabina is in it. Sabina, you see yourself, but you don't see Jonathan.
Does the mirror have a frame of any kind?
Jonathan, there's not even an outline of Jonathan.
Yeah. So just kind of put her thumb to her mouth, just frown, because like, if there's a frame, at least you could maybe argue maybe there's an angled mirror or some kind of other trick on the inside, but it doesn't appear to be the case. And she's
You
like,
can see yourself clearly.
very
You can see yourself
confused.
moving. You can see yourself reaching out towards him. You can see him reaching out towards you. You can see him waving around. You can see him wiggling and jiggling around. Nothing.
Yeah, that one's stumped me. Okay. Thank you.
He puts
for
the mirror in
demonstration.
front of himself again. You can see him, the bottom of his face in the mirror. You can see you in the background. You cannot say Jonathan. How you doing? How you doing? See, here's a Lasombra. Can't see him in the mirror. You see me? I'm not a Lasombra. You see you? You're not a Lasombra. You're a Toreador. But he is a Lasombra. So you can't see him in the mirror.
Thank you.
Okay, so kids, some things about vampires, like vampiric lore bullshit, very few of those things are correct. Can't be out in the sun. It will kill you. Okay? We don't do holy people or faith. It hurts. We stay away from it. But things like a cross or a silver cross or whatever, that won't hurt you. But if somebody has true faith and they hold up a cross, that shit will hurt.
I'm
Okay?
but
You can wear a cross around your neck, no problem.
she is.
That doesn't bother you at all. But if someone with true faith is holding a cross and they stick it in front of you, that will hurt. There's a difference.
Oh, okay, so it's very specific. So I can still go. Are there even night services in the parish?
Vampire with cross? No problem. Holy person with cross? You got a problem. Don't fuck with the holy people. You going in a church? No problem. You dealing with a priest or a pastor or a preacher? Could be a problem. You leave them motherfuckers alone. If you're the type that tries to take communion, don't touch it. Be one of the parishioners that sits in the back and refuses to take the fucking communion, for God's sakes. You don't want to be smoking in the church, as in your physical body is black smoke is pouring out of it because you put the bread and the wine in your fucking mouth like an idiot. No,
But
no,
normal
no,
wine is
no.
fine.
Normal wine is just fine if you can eat. I don't know whether or not you can eat or drink. Well, you're younglings, you're brand new. You should have blush of life. Okay, blush of life. Okay, blush of life. I'll tell you about that next time. Let's just go over the basics. Just go over the basics. Go over the basics. Right now, you do not have heartbeats. You hear nothing, right? You hear nothing coming from me. You hear nothing coming from you. You hear nothing coming from the other person across from you. But when I called the girlie in the room, you heard a heartbeat because you're hungry. The more food you get in your stomach, the more blood you get into your tum-tum, the more well-fed you are. The sound will go into the distance because your beast, your instinct, will go into the distance and it won't be looking so hard for food. So it'll just sound like a normal person and you're less likely to hear their heartbeat because you're about to frenzy. Frenzy is like, I'm going crazy, I'm losing control. Have we got that? Are we straight?
Sure.
Sabina?
Yeah, straight as a razor.
Okay. Again.
You have a PowerPoint.
Do I have a what?
Do you have a PowerPoint?
Well, see, we tend not to do that shit. I mean, somebody could find it and use it like a hunter.
You're telling me that you couldn't make a PowerPoint, use it, and then suddenly everyone would forget that there's a delete function.
Well, the elders don't like us to use technology. They don't like to. I mean, I know you're younglings. You're from like 2022. You got all this technology stuff. You're used to it. Okay? I'm not saying you can't use your eventual cell phone or your computer or whatever, but you never talk about any vampiric anything on it. And with you, Jonathan, you gotta be careful with that shit because it's hard to take somebody's picture that can't be seen. So most technologies with you is like a no-no. Know what I mean? How are you gonna explain to a hot young thing standing next to you that wants to take a selfie with you in the picture and you don't show up in the picture? That could be a problem.
So this magical ability to not appear in mirrors also transfers over to cameras.
In most instances, there are some cameras that can pick you up, but today's cell phones, like just taking a selfie, you're not going to show up.
That is the perfect surveillance system either way.
But if they got infrared,
Okay.
there's different types of technologies that can detect your ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, sure.
So, in other words, they might not see you on a normal camera. But there are some cameras that will still detect your presence. They can see that someone's there even though they can't figure out why they can't see you on the regular screen. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure, sure.
And if you have some sort of technology in your house that's looking for your physical being, for Lasombras, I think the only things that work are like eye scanners and stuff like that. Like thumbprint scanners, eye scanners. Those will work. A lot of other. I have to find one of my Lasombra buddies and find out for you. But that's all I can tell you there. I'll have to find out. Sabina, you got any questions?
Um, lots, but first one being, why us? What do you want us
Oh,
to do?
that's not my thing. See, your sire is who you would want to talk to.
You're the hired help. Yes.
I just take care of yous until I can let you free out into the wild,
How about we
blue
start
yonder.
with that? When's that?
I gotta ask the boss because the third one's not here. The third one was supposed to be here. You're a coterie, all three of you. All three of you
I
are like
see.
a.
Uh-huh.
It's like your vampire family, your little group. You
Uh-huh. See.
you survive better in little groups. You got,
Yeah.
and there's
Yeah.
another one. So I gotta talk to the boss, and
Sure. When
gotta
can I get a pack of cigarettes, a lighter, and
gotta.
maybe a Big Mac,
Same,
some fries,
please.
some checkers, and a milkshake?
Like I said about the food, when I leave, I'll give you some more food. I'm gonna go talk to the boss in a few minutes anyway. I'll give you 5 more blood and food. That good stuff that came out
Who
of the
is the
wall.
boss?
What?
The prince. I gotta go talk to the prince.
And our sires?
You
When will
know,
we meet them?
there's. Okay, in this area, you got your prince, you got the sheriff, you got the hounds, you got the harpy, you got the authorities, You got the prince, you got yeah. Okay, your prince is like the president to use, right? The prince, and then you got the sheriff, the law, right? The hounds, the police, like, right? You got the harpy, you got the one that goes out and makes announcements of when shit's happening and where you gotta be. You gotta show up certain places, right? You
Okay.
got your primogen, the person that is over like your area that you live in, your domain. The primogen you will be under a certain primogen for your area. And now that's kind of how the hierarchy goes. Now, of course, we have a Prince of Georgia, right? Right? And later on you'll meet the prince. You'll be taken because the prince, you're being brought in, so you're going to be taken to the prince. You're going to meet the prince. And but like I said, that third one of yours is hard to catch, little bastards, hard to catch.
So when do we get
So
the Big Mac, the checkers, fries, and the milkshake?
And the cigarette.
I don't know if you can eat.
Cigarettes?
If I give you the food and you can't eat, you're just gonna throw it up and you're gonna waste blood.
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes I can give you, but I gotta give you a caution about fire. It might,
What about it?
well, fire's not good for us. Might kind of scare you.
Oh boy. All right, just give me cigarettes and a lighter, preferably Dejarum Black.
I can do that. Okay.
Like a whole carton.
So
And
I'll
some
be
chairs
back.
and a
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some more instructions, yo. Especially because you're the one's not
I want a
here.
pack
And
too, please.
well, what kind of cigarettes you want, Dollface?
I've not had those before. Are those good? You recommend?
are you into clove?
No, fuck that. Well, give me
Just
like a
get you a
popular
pack of
rose.
Marlboro. I'll get you a pack of
Thank you,
Marlboro, okay?
Marlboro.
I'll get you a pack
Thank
of
you.
Marlboro, Dollface. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do.
AJ
Okay.
Carden.
Huh?
Carden.
A cart. Okay, I can get you. I can get you a carton. You feeling kind of stressed there, big guy? Okay. All right. All right. All right. And I'll be
I
right
don't know how
back.
long I'm going to be down here, but all right.
So he leaves out the door, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. We're taking a 15-minute break. Be right back. Bye. Welcome back. All right. So you are in this cave like thing, and Mo has gone to get your orders for cigarettes and foodstuffs. And a few minutes goes by. Is there any discussion between the two of you?
So, just going to let this play out once we got our cigarettes, or
Do you have a suggestion?
I mean, you
The main issue is, and I raise up my hands, these.
yeah, but keep being nice and learning. That will be loosened soon, right? I mean, you're a rich famous person. Is this actually like your first kidnapping? I'm surprised it's not happened before.
This is my own personal first kidnapping, yes. Rich, absolutely. Famous, not so much. The family name has fame behind it, but myself, much like our Mo person said, very much in shadow.
Okay.
So it's cute. But... Any hobbies?
Modeling and urban
Okay.
exploration, mainly. Oh.
Oh, good, you're talking. Oh, good. Oh, good. The babies are talking to each other. Oh, that's good. That's a good sign. You know, getting your bonding. Bonding is good. You know, 'cause you're a coterie. All right. Well, here's your cigarettes. He passes you a full package of Dejarum. He passes you a lighter. Be careful with that. You know.
I asked for a carton.
He gives you 3 packs. He gives you
I
3
look down
packs
at
of
the 3
Marlboros. He has this bag of McDonald's with fries. He gives you a Big Mac. He gives you a Big Mac. He gives you fries. He gives you fries. All right, now before you try to eat any of that, let me try to explain. There's this thing. It's called
Takes out a fry and eats it.
oh boy. All right, you need
Are
to.
you?
You're gonna throw that up immediately. Yeah. See, there's a process. See what vampires we eat.
Takes out another fry and eats it.
Wait.
Do
You're
you
gonna
not
throw
like
it
have
up
them in a
immediately.
salad or anything? Oh.
Wait, you keep
Ooh.
on seeing him every time he sticks a fry in and he eats it and he swallows, he throws it back up. Wait. Okay, there's this thing. It's called blush. It's called like blush of life, like blush of health. And you got to tell your body that you're ready to pretend to be human again. Okay? So it's
Takes
just
out another
like
fry and
you,
eats it.
and you throw it up. Wait, hold on, buddy,
Stop brushing, it's
buddy.
gross. Jonathan.
Okay, just watch me, Jonathan. I'm gonna tell myself I wanna be human, and when I do that, you hear that? I want you to try it. Sabina, Jonathan, try it.
I am. Do you not have a salad? I'm not really one for too much.
This is what I could get fit fast. I didn't have a lot of time. I could send somebody to McDonald's.
Well, they have some salad in McDonald's. I mean,
maybe next time, darling. You know, but maybe when you're out on your own, when you leave here, you can get whatever foodstuffs you want. Okay, try to make yourself feel human. Have the blood flowing, heartbeat. Let's see how well you do. Okay, Sabina, you try it.
She nods like, yeah, I'm trying, but she's just like, I already feel it. So she's like, yeah, I'm trying.
Jonathan, are you trying?
Nope.
Okay. In a few moments, Sabina, you start feeling it. And you notice, Jonathan, she looks a little healthier. She's not as pale. And you also start hearing a heartbeat from her. Okay, Sabina, good job. You did it. Okay. Now that you've done it, Sabina. Okay. Now that you've done it, Sabina, now you can eat. And in a few hours, it will come up. Okay? It will come up. It's not going to stay in your tummy. But you can eat it now. Jonathan, let's try. Come on, Jonathan. Let's try. Come on, Jonathan. Jonathan, are you trying?
Pulls another fry out of the bag. No, he's not.
You retch again. After you try to eat that fry.
Okay.
Come on, Jonathan. Try.
Maybe don't try the fries. Maybe try something else.
Sabina, you're eating the fries. They're staying down, but they don't taste like anything.
Different packet from his.
They don't.
Yes.
It's like you're not getting that satisfying. It's nothing like that stuff that was coming out of the wall. It's not.
These taste weird. Do you seriously get this nakitis?
This is how all food is going to be for you.
Even cherries.
Doesn't matter
Even
what.
cherries.
It doesn't matter what kind of food it is. It's just.
Because I love cherries.
Well, blood is your thing. Blood. You have to have blood. I mean, if you're sensitive, you can try to get it from an animal, but it's best to get it from a human. Jonathan, you trying?
Nope.
You put anything else in your mouth?
Nope.
Jonathan, you gotta try. Dude, you actually have to try to feel it. If you try to feel it, you can turn it on. Otherwise, no heartbeat, no digestion. You can't keep it down, bro. You see Sabina, look how good she's doing. She's keeping it down. You keep on puking them up because you have no, your systems aren't working. Okay, let me try to explain this to you again. You are not alive like humans. You're alive, but in a different way. You have to make yourself feel alive. You have to make the decision to feel alive, and then your body will respond. If you don't, anything you try to ingest will come straight back up with a little blood in it. You'll puke it right back out. At least if you make yourself feel alive, you can hold it down for a period of time, and then you can puke it out later.
I'm trying to eat cardboard fries. Can we stop talking about sick?
Jonathan, are you trying yet?
Nah, I just put down the fries and the Big Mac in their container.
You know, sooner or later, you're gonna have to eat in public. So you need to try, Jonathan. Come on, try. I gotta at least get you through this process before I can let you go. I can't just let you go running off into the ether without at least just doing this. Come on, Jonathan.
I believe in you.
Fine.
So you try now?
I will think about being human, but I will not exert myself.
Very slowly, you feel a change. And you feel a little warmer. And then you put your hand over your chest and you can feel your heartbeat. Good job, Jonathan. Good job. Good job, buddy. Okay, now you can eat that food. And it won't immediately come back up.
I move the McDonald's just a little bit further away from myself.
Try it now. Just try a fry. Just a one bite of the Big Mac. Anything.
I probably take like a solid 2 minutes before I touch the bag again.
Come on, buddy. You can do it.
Half the Big Mac is what I will try and eat.
Okay, take a bite of the Big Mac. You can feel the consistency. It tastes like a Big Mac, but it doesn't taste. It's like you swallow, it goes down, doesn't come back up. See, when you eat their food, you can feel the consistency, you can feel the textures, you can smell it, you can enjoy the feel, the taste, the texture, but it's just not the same. It's not blood. You gotta have blood, human blood, to survive. Now, truth be told, we could eat each other, but that's kind of a no-no, because if you drink from another vampire, you get this nasty thing called being bloodbound. You all of a sudden will start developing feelings for them. You'll want to do whatever they want you to do. They'll taste super delicious, but you'll end up enthralled to them. You don't want to do that. So let's try not to do that, kiddos. Okay? Now, what you got coming through that wall is that nice, good human blood. And that human blood, that will fill up your tummy. It will make you feel good. It will make you stronger. That's our food. They are our food. Just like, for humans, animals are their food. Plants and vegetables are their food. In this case, they are our food.
How
And then
does...
he pushes out his fangs. See this? See this? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Try to do that. Huh? Huh? Sabina, your fangs come out.
She kind of taps on her teeth.
They're sharp. They're sharp. Jonathan, you want to try it? Huh?
No, I get the point.
Try it. You gotta learn how to eat. Dude.
I get the point.
You want to get out of here, right? Try
I
it.
get the point.
Let's see your fangs. Come on, John.
Love of God. Can I eat him?
Let's see your fangs.
Go on.
Come on, let's see your pretty pearlies. Come on. Show Mo the pearly.
I'll just extend the fangs, but I'm not gonna show them.
I see a little hint to something there. Just a little. Okay. Yeah, they're out. Okay. All right. So, you know how to extend your fangs, right? Now, when you bite into someone, go for the neck, go for the arm, maybe the thigh, might be a little intimate situation there. However you want to do it is fine. When you pierce into them, and the things go in, the blood comes out just like the blood comes out of the tubing. The blood goes in, it goes down your throat. Okay? We try not to drink too much because we don't want to kill them, right? When you finish drinking, you make a little reflex. The teeth will go back in, and you go lick, and the wound will close. So it looks like you were never there. You understand? Sabina, you understand?
I understand, but
Your
how do we
saliva,
know?
when you go, lick. When you, lick.
I meant more. I got the licking. I meant more. When will we know that? When will we know to stop? When it's too much.
You will know because when you're drinking, you can feel their heartbeat when you're drinking. When their heartbeat starts to slow down way too much, you stop. Okay? Because you don't want to kill them. You just want a little snacky. Okay?
Okay. Stop when it's slow.
Make sure that you don't drink too much. Try to measure yourself. They will get a very pleasurable reaction from it. It'll be almost like better than sex for them. Okay? We call it the kiss. Okay? It'll be almost like better than sex for them. They won't mind it at all. Okay? They won't even realize you've done it. They'll just think you're a little kinky. Alright? You close up the wound. Make sure you don't leave no blood on them. Lick it up. You know? Be careful how we eat. Right? Alright, lick it. Close it up. And then you send your prey on its way. Let them toddle away. Okay? We got that? Jonathan?
What?
I see you're the stubborn one. Yeah. There's one in every group. Okay, so. Alright, so that's how you feed. Okay? Now, but for right now, you're babies. So I gotta feed you through the tube. Now, we do live in the age of COVID. And there's all sorts of human diseases. Okay? COVID, if someone has it and you drink from them, COVID's a little weird and a little extra special. COVID might give you a little bit of a heartburn. Like a little indigestion. Okay? Like make you feel like you got a burp. Okay? But it won't hurt you. Alright? No human disease can hurt you or kill you. Do you understand? The
Does
only
that mean
thing that can hurt you or kill you is literally stake through the heart. of the sun or holy water by a holy person. Okay?
How about decapitation?
Well, decapitation. Yeah, you get your head cut off. That'll kill you. You lose your head, that'll kill you. Lose your hand, that won't kill you. It'll hurt like a bitch. But eventually it'll grow back. Lose a leg, oh, that will fucking hurt. I'm telling you, that will fucking hurt. But it'll eventually grow back. Same thing with the toe, fingers, ear, whatever.
Gotcha. Does that mean that there are vampire diseases that could have this? Because you said no human.
We don't have, like, diseases. But if you piss off a Tremere, a blood mage can fuck you up. They can't give you a disease, but they can yank all the blood out of your body and put your ass in torpor for a long time, wall you up in a closet and leave you there for like 100 years. And boy, will you be pissed when somebody finally takes you out of the wall and gives you some blood and wakes your ass up. So don't piss off any Tremere, not Toreadors, excuse me, darling. Tremere. Don't piss off any Tremere. Because they can they could just they can like will some blood magic shit and pull all the blood out of your body, like not even touching you, you know, they can do all sorts of shit. You know, there's some vampires you don't want to fuck with. Tremere is one of those groups you don't want to make them angry.
No.
But yeah, decapitation, fire can kill you. You know, that's why we're kind of funny with fire. You know, some people have a fear of fire. Like, fire will make you run away.
Sure, yeah. I light a cigarette.
You get an emotional jolt when you light that cigarette. But you're okay. Because it's a very small flame.
Does smoking still feel good?
Smoking feels good, but it doesn't really... You'll never get cancer. I mean...
Jonathan, your verdict?
It won't kill you. It won't hurt you.
I'll
Smoking
take it.
feels like smoking, but you don't necessarily, you don't really get the feel of the nicotine. You know? I mean,
Can I have my
if you like drugs, like you like marijuana, you like cocaine or whatever, what you need to do is you need to give it to a human. You let the human do it. You drink the human, then you feel it. You get it through the
And we
blood.
graduate from pre-K to kindergarten at least.
Kindergarten
Yeah.
now. You know the drugs. You know you like drugs. You want to be
Oh, we're in
drunk.
kindergarten now. Let's get to high school.
You can't get drunk unless the human is drunk, and it's only the drunk is gonna be gone quick. It's gonna fade. All right, so I'm gonna leave the room in a little bit. You got your cigarettes. You got your human food. I'm gonna give you 5 more points of blood through the wall. Don't worry about that. You know,
What is
time
the
of
point?
COVID sanitary.
What do you mean 5 more points?
I gave you 5 points of blood earlier. I made sure 5 points of blood was in the tube, so when you got ready, you could drink. You could have some. You can
That
have
is
some
equivalent to
substance
what?
in your tummy.
What is 5 points equivalent to?
A meal, a really hearty, good long term. Well, you didn't have your babies. You only had 1 point of blood when you woke up. you really your babies. Depending on your generation, I don't know what your generations are. Depending on your sires,
Oh,
it depends
sure,
on
yeah,
how
no,
big your blood pool
generation.
is. Um,
I
you
see.
know, you might have a small blood pool, like you might be like 13th, 14th generation.
How
You
can
might
you
have a
test it
huge.
to figure it
Well,
out?
that's a good question.
So
Generation.
you
That's a
know all this about generations and blood pools, but you know exactly how to quantify blood.
Well, it
Sorry,
depends on who your
your
sire
accent's
is.
rubbing off on
I
me
haven't
a little
gotten
bit here,
the notes about who
Regina.
your sire is. If I know who your sire is, I'll know what generation you are.
Uh huh.
You know.
So, what happens if you drink more than such a generation can take?
No, you can't. You can't. You can't. It just you'll be.
You
I mean,
can't?
So,
look. Okay.
so,
Look. Let me tell
so we
you
can figure it out.
this way.
If you
This way.
keep on giving us the points of blood, we can drink it until we can't no more, and that's how we figure out what generation we are. Sorted.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
So as many points of blood as it takes, yeah.
Yeah, as many
You give
points of
us?
blood as it takes. Yeah.
Okay,
When you get
okay.
to a certain point, but the problem is, when you get to a certain point, vampires are funny. Um, Even if you get to the point where you're kind of full, you won't be completely full because you can only get that completely satisfying full if you drain a human to the end. And you get that tiny bit of soul that goes in when you're draining it. And when you get to that point, you'll be full for probably a short period of time. You're always going to have a tiny bit of hunger, unless you drain a human all the way dry. I don't suggest you do it though, because if you drain a human all the way dry, you're going to kill him. We kind of frown on the killing of humans because, you got to dispose of the body and
No, we're not.
and if the body is
Stuff when it's
found by
lost.
the
We're not
cops or whatever, then it's a breach of the Camarilla type of thing, and you get in trouble for that shit. And I mean, if you caught breaching the Camarilla, they're gonna come. The hounds are gonna come after you. The sheriff's gonna come after you, and you have to go in front of the prince, and you're gonna die. So it's very important not to just kill people willy nilly if you don't have a way of disposing and covering over that shit, covering up. Okay, let's not
trust us.
just
We
kill the
won't.
people.
Don't worry.
Okay.
You told us good to we won't do that.
Snack.
But
Don't kill. Try not to kill. And if you got that much of a if you kill somebody by mistake, I understand, but you got to dispose of that body in a way where nobody's going to bring it back to you, because there's going to be no blood in the body. They do an autopsy, there's no blood, they're going to have questions. They're going to, once it's completely dead, you won't be able to close the wounds if you wait too long to lick it. So there'll be questions. So you'll have to chop it up and burn it or something, or that's pain. You don't want to go through all that. And this day and age of social media and everything else, you don't want to. You just don't. Okay. All right. So how about instead of 5 points, I'll give you 10 points. Okay, I'll give you 10 points. See how you feel. I'll give you 10 points. Okay.
and give us more if we can still drink.
Yeah, I'll give you more if you can still drink. I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll get you 10 points. I'll peek my head back in and tell you it's ready. I'll close the door. I'll let you drink. We'll come back. We'll see how you're doing. Okay, kiddies? You got 5 points in ya. You should be. You're not starving now, but you're probably still really hungry. So I'll be right back.
Thanks, Mo.
It's Mo. Okay. He walks out. Okay. A few minutes pass.
You're right for there, Jonathan. I thought you were gonna play along to get us out of here quicker. Why are you playing Stuntman, bro? To be more believable?
Or down the rest of the Big Mac.
It goes down.
Yeah.
It doesn't taste great. It tastes like
But as I'm finishing it, I go, believable.
No.
just tastes like you're eating something, but doesn't. You don't get like the flavor. It's not like ooh, Big Mac. You get some of the flavor. You can feel the flavors. You know what it is. You know, you smell it. It hasn't changed. It's not. There's nothing. You're getting nothing from it from your stomach.
Do you think the food was drugged when you were,
Oh, more than
hurling
likely.
chunks?
Yeah, definitely.
And the talk.
Okay, guys. 10 points each. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Thank you. This is definitely some weird sex cult kinky shit in it. That we're talking.
We haven't done any sex, so.
No, but what they were talking about that, oh, this feels like that and you have to do the licking and it feels better than sex and
It's true. Yeah. No, they did
Mm.
say that. Yeah.
fucking weird. Okay.
Also, I noticed when I am around you and you were talking a lot, I seem to somehow gravitate onto. Sorry.
Oh. What?
Nothing.
Should have gone over to the hose. It's not actually Hillman Brothers, it's because how does that work? That clock,
I mean,
that
if-
clock the
wait a
top and
minute.
shit.
Wait a minute here. If we're talking cult, probably.
Not funny! Alright.
Not joking. No whoosh this time.
Um, she kind of goes over to the hose. No, it looks like she would dribble if she could, but it tastes like a bit. I feel weird about this now.
It
You go first.
smells really good.
You still got your light.
Right, believable. I have to, so I stand back up again and I go over to the hose. Believable. Put hose in the mouth, push button.
It's
She'll do the
fucking
same.
incredible. Oh my god, it's so good. It's extremely satisfied, and you know the lights are a little bit brighter in here now, so you can see, and you can see red stuff coming down the hose, and it tastes so fucking good, and you're just drinking. 10 points. You're just drinking.
No.
And you're
It's the
just
fame of the
drinking.
drinking.
With efficient digestion, that comes out to 13. I believe 13.
Yeah, but my max is 15, so I can't go further than that.
So at a certain
Well-
point,
Correction, I can't retain all of it. I could keep drinking.
you can keep drinking, but at a certain point, you feel like you're full, but it's still, you still have the tingle of I'm a little hungry, and you're continuing to drink, but it seems like you're full. Shannon, the same with you. You drink and you drink and you drink and you seem like you're full, but
Mm.
there's still that just little twinge of I could have something. I could still stick something in my mouth.
She only has 10 altogether as to many she can have, so she'll drink and just be like, how can you feel full and not feel full? She'll kind of put it back, because she'll put it back when she does feel full, because so I think trying to conserve some for later should they
Okay.
need it.
So
But
you
yeah.
drink about 8, and then you pop the button to stop it.
She only
Because you
needed 4.
realize, okay, you drink about 5, and then you stop it. And you're like, well, I seem to be full, but I still feel like there's something missing.
Okay. Yeah, with a visual digestion, I would only need 5 to fill up, so I'll stop around there as well.
Okay. So both of you feel that feeling, satisfyingly full. Almost pretty much full. But they're still not quite something.
Something's
Like you could
missing.
snack on something. Something's missing.
Do you want to try the fries again?
Sure.
Sabina's probably gonna try and have a smoke herself, though. Did they let us keep the lighters down here? Putting the lighter in my bra.
You light the cigarette, and there's a little bit of a shock with the fire. Something in you like reacts where you jolt for a second, but you get used to the little flame, and you can light the cigarette. Cigarette tastes like a cigarette, but it's not as satisfying. You're noticing it's not as satisfying to smoke. You can smoke it. It's just not as satisfying. It feels just more like a habit. Out of habit, you're smoking it. It's not giving you that calming.
If there was a fire down here, do you think that they would have to get us out?
Probably, but what do you want to burn other than our clothes?
Well, if you've got a lighter of lighter fluid and another lighter.
That's going to be enough for a fire for about 5 seconds.
I don't know. Ask for something else. Or take some clothes off and burn them.
I
Just
look
an
around.
idea.
Is there anything other than chains, a metal door, and lighters and cigarettes here?
Nope.
Okay. I
You got the
take
McDonald's bag and stuff.
Yeah.
And
I take the McDonald's bag. It's like super flammable.
You could ask for some cologne. So the stench down here might be a little bit too sick. And ask for some cologne, some perfume. They're flammable, right? I don't know. They seem to be quite hospitable so far.
Yeah, no, that'll take too long. And yeah, I'll just start taking off my clothes.
oh, did I interrupt something? I didn't know there was gonna be like you can't even get to her for sex. What are you? Are you okay, Jonathan? Your pants are kind
I'm
of
fine.
okay. All right. Well, if you like being in the nude,
Do you have a shower?
well, you can take a shower when you get back to your apartment. I mean, or your house, or
When's that
Do you have
gonna
something
be?
with a smell down here?
smells like a cave. It's a cave.
What's the problem?
It's a bit much.
Well, after you guys agree to, you've been fed.
I agree. Let's go.
Well,
Department. Let's go.
I'm gonna have to check. We gotta go through some things real quick. I'm gonna have to check on you.
Let's get through middle school to high school, all the way up to college. Come on.
Okay. Well, there's still a lot of shit I gotta tell you, but
Okay,
your
wait.
third.
Question. All right, hold on. Sorry, just to ask this question: are we gonna have to sit through this whole goddamn thing again?
No. I understand your other coterie member's not here tonight. But I'll have to talk to him
Sure.
separately.
Let's do this. Come on.
And then all three
Where's
of
the
you
sign here paper? Can we
will
get
have
the sign
to.
here paper?
No, all three of you will have to get together. And then we'll bring all three of you to the prince, because you got to meet the prince. Your new babies. You have to be introduced to the
I can go
prince.
to my apartment before that.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be let go in just a little while here. I'll ask the Tremere to come in and I can't unbuckle those. Those are done by blood magic. You can't break them. You can't. You can't. I can't even open them. I can't open that shit.
Yeah, sure, great.
So the one of the Tremers will come down.
Let's get
and
them in here.
and
That way
unlock
when you're done with
you.
your speech, we can just get the unlock
And then
done.
we will send you home. Someone has already gone by your home, Jonathan, to change the windows so that you can have dark mode, so when the sun comes up you won't fry. Sabina, you're in a bit of a pickle. We need to talk about that. You live with people.
My family, yes.
Yeah, you can't live there.
We could find a way around it.
Not really, no.
Use your imagination. I'm sure we can find a way around
You're gonna
it.
be given an area where you can hunt, where you're allowed to hunt a domain. I'm thinking they're probably gonna center it around Jonathan's place because of the fact that he's Jonathan Morgan.
I'm not gonna
You
say
can
no to a free
stay
crash, but
here in the ivory tower upstairs. We're in a basement, a deep basement level of the ivory tower. This is the main, like, our government building. We're in downtown Atlanta. When we leave this cavernous chamber, we can go down the hall and get on an elevator and go up. The prince lives here in this building. We can go up.
I have a basement too. I can crash in the basement.
No.
Yeah.
You cannot live with
Talk
your
that over
family.
later. Can we
No,
go
we
home?
can't.
You need to tell us
You
what to do.
cannot live
Okay.
with
I
your
don't live in her
family.
basement.
You can go home with Jonathan. I can approve that.
No.
You can stay in a room, like on the 5th floor of the ivory tower here, where you can sleep tonight. Sleep so during the day you can sleep. Because when daytime starts to come,
You know
you're
what?
gonna
Sure,
fall
sure.
asleep.
My plate. Whatever. Yeah, sure.
And
let's
it's
go.
going to be
Come
the
on.
sleep of the dead. And
Appreciate it.
if a
Let's do it.
human comes in, they're going to think you're dead. Dead. Because that's how you sleep. You will not be breathing. You will not be responding. They will believe you're dead. And all it takes is sunlight. And once it hits you, you will turn into ash. And then I will get into a shitload of trouble because somebody's newborn baby has just died.
Well,
Okay?
why isn't the newborn baby's parents
Your parents,
why
your
aren't they here?
parents are putting you through the process. Your parents will get in touch with you whenever the fuck they get in touch with you.
I think they should have paid for higher education, but let's go.
Yes, let's.
Everybody hates a fucking comic. Everybody hates a comic. Listen, the bottom line is, you cannot live with your family. And you don't get introduced to the prince until after we get your third member. Tricky bastard. He got away from our guys. That's why he's not here.
Good for him, whoever him is.
Yeah, he's slippery, that one. Alright,
Let's
so,
get to the part where I get into the warm shower of my apartment. Come on.
okay, so, just as long as you know, don't eat any humans unless you're hungry.
Yeah, great. Check.
And if you're hungry, you only take a little. You don't kill them. Lick the wound to close it. Right?
Ooh.
That's how you feed. You can eat the human food. You can drink human whatever, but you have to do the thing where you make yourself feel alive first.
Feel like human first. Yeah.
If you don't do that, if you turn it off, then you will not look as human.
You make a mess.
And you will throw up immediately. But right now, whatever you've eaten, you can keep it down for a couple hours. Then it's going to have to come up. So find a discreet place
Yeah.
to
sure.
puke out the human food.
Absolutely.
So quick.
Bathrooms.
So we need to get to his shower quickly. Yeah.
Do it discreetly
I would not suggest.
so
puking
people
in
don't
my
think that you got that
shower.
disease where you got to stick your hand down your finger and you regurgitate shit. They'll start talking nasty shit about you.
See, this is why I suggested higher education. Stick your hand down your finger.
Stick your fingers down your throat.
Okay, there we go.
You know, some people got that, anorexia complex. You know, you don't want people thinking you got that bulimia shit. You don't want people thinking you got that. So try to, when you gotta puke in a private place where nobody will be listening to you regurgitate the food.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, both of you can feel in your stomach where that food is just sitting like a rock. So you feel like it would be best if it came up. You can puke it out here. We clean this area all the time. You can puke it out here before you leave if you want to. We got a cleaning crew. We'll get that. No. Has everybody had their fill? Do you need more blood?
Full. Very.
Both of you didn't take all that much. I mean, I'm still not sure about the generation thing. So both of you have had 10. You've had 10 points of blood. Now, a human, one whole human, is generally about 4.5. 5 at the most. One human.
So that's killing.
5 is killing them. 4.5 is putting them in a coma and putting them in a hospital. 4 is still leaving them lightheaded and for the possibility of putting them in the hospital. Pretty much. 3 is safe.
Putting them in a coma.
3 is safe. They will walk away and they will feel out of it, and they'll probably sleep it off in a day or two. Drink some orange juice, they'll be fine. 2 is awesome. They'll think they're just a little tipsy or whatever. They'll feel really good, and they'll be fine. In a couple of days, they'll get that 2 back. 1 is fantastic. They'll think you're just kinky as hell, and boy, will they want to do it again soon. So watch how your intake. Okay? All right?
Got it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Okay. As far as your powers and stuff, you know, you got powers and shit. 'Cause of your clans. That's not really my territory, really. It's up to your sire whether or not your sire is gonna teach you how to use all your shit. You can just experiment on your own to try to figure out what you can do. But know that you're a Toreador. You're a Lasombra. Toreadors, they can make themselves look prettier at a moment's notice, make everybody pay attention to them. They can do all sorts of shit. But it's generally a lot of superficial. Well, it depends. There's some superficial shit. There's some dangerous shit for both of you. Lasombras are a lot darker powers. You know, you deal with like shadows and like you know, dominate and stuff like that. Like you probably can tell people to do things and they will do them because you said it a certain way. You know,
Why don't you give that a go now?
manipulate people in that way.
Jonathan, give it a try. Experiment. Experiment and
Well, you
dominate.
can't experiment on me because, well, you could try. But, nah.
I tried. Sit.
Okay. Do you just say sit?
Yeah, that's all I say. I look him in the eyes and I say sit.
Okay, so unfortunately he also has dominate.
Okay.
And I think this is going to be a roll versus a roll.
Yeah, if you go to the system of command, it should tell you what it is.
This is going to be oh, wait a minute. No, that's heightened senses. Sorry. Aspects.
The power is command.
Aspects, dimension, obfuscate. Oh, no. This is different character. He doesn't have that. He sits. That's just, don't do that. And he stands back up. He's like, don't do that. That's not cool, man. That's not cool.
You said that we could experiment.
Yeah, on your own. You know, I got shit. You got shit. Everybody got different shit.
Don't you try another one, Jonathan? Oh, you
And
could.
he was like, wait a minute. I'm gonna go to get the Tremere to unbind you. Okay? Stop
Run.
fucking around.
I give look in the eyes to tell him to run.
He starts running in place. And he looks down and he goes, that's just so cute. That's just so cute. You're just so cute. I think I will stand here and run. Let me look. I told you I'm going to get the Tremere. That's
Thank
not
you.
cute.
Please do that.
That's really not cute, Jonathan. Not cute. I'm gonna go get the Tremere, and then I'm coming back to get you unchained, and then you guys are gonna go over to Jonathan's, and tomorrow night, well, you know,
Mm.
I
We're gonna get our badges back, right?
you get your cell phones and shit back. Remember, you don't tell anybody. You don't. You need to start cutting off some of those human, you know. I mean, unless you're gonna ghoul them or something, I mean, ghoul is when you give them your blood. Yeah. You bite into yourself and you let them drink like just a little bit of your blood, and over a period of time, they become bonded to you. If you make a ghoul, then you can talk. You can tell a ghoul. You can tell a ghoul, and the ghoul will be your out in the day buddy. Okay, that's a serious decision. You can't just ghoul anybody. You just that's some. And don't be having multiple ghouls, because if you have a whole lot of ghouls over a period of time, they're gonna start fighting each other for your attention, and they'll like kill each other.
But
So it's best to only
they're
have
not just
one,
like.
maximum two ghouls. Don't be ghouling. Could you?
Uh,
Oh, thank God. Oh,
but they're
don't
not like
do that no
mindless,
more.
right?
Huh? What?
Ghouls. They're not like mindless, right? Like
No,
they
no, no.
do.
They're not like mindless drone. No, they'll be
Okay.
themselves. It's just that when you give somebody your blood like that and you ghoul them, you got to do it 3 times in a row, 3 nights in a row. And you ghoul them like that. Basically, what happens is, they stop aging too. But they're still human. And you have to
Okay.
give them, then you have to give them 1 point of blood once a month. And they will be able to get some of your power from you. Just one thing from you. So they'll almost become a little superhuman. And they will just stop aging, just like you stop aging. But if you stop giving them the blood, let's say you've had them around for 100 years, and you stop giving them the blood, they will start to age and they will die.
Sort of like that. Okay.
So ghoul, if you need a ghoul, you need a person, that person that's going to help you during the daytime hours. You need to choose wisely.
Yeah.
And you need to have that conversation with them and choose wisely. And remember, you can't just tell anybody, because once you tell, it's best to get that point of blood in them first before you start talking. Because you can't just tell anybody off the street. If you tell anybody, your family member, whatever, and we find out and they're not a ghoul, we're gonna kill them. We're gonna kill you. We got that? Are we clear?
Sure.
Snitches get worse than stitches. Got it.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go get the Tremere. They're gonna do the magicy stuff, and that'll
Can't wait.
release your chains, and then
Alright.
we can let you. We'll give you back your wallet and your purse, and you guys are gonna go over Jonathan's. Correct? I'll
Correct.
give you the directions to this place. I will expect you both back here in about 2 nights. I'll give you 2 nights on your own. Okay? But I have to look out for you in the field. Unfortunately. Because you're still babies. And we gotta go get your other coterie member, because there's 3 of you. Sometimes it's 3, 4, maximum 5 people in a coterie, But yeah, you're a group of 3. That's your members. So any other questions before I go get the Tremere to let you go?
Nope.
Okay. We have a special taxi service here. Jonathan, it's not a good idea for you to just jump into any taxi, because when they look in the rearview mirror, they won't see you. You'll freak the fuck out of a human when they look in their
That's a good
rearview
point.
mirror and they don't see you back there and they turn around and they look and you're sitting there. That will fuck somebody mentally up. Don't do that.
Mm.
Think about your surroundings. Think about where you can be seen, how you can be seen.
I look him in the eyes and I tell him to hurry.
All right. Impatient children. Be right back.
Thank you.
Yeah, I highly doubt that actually worked, but it was funny.
Uh-huh.
You know, when I look at you, oh, let me look you in the eyes. Hurry, or better yet, I got a good one. Run, and I'll try and use command.
Okay. Shannon.
Yep.
I want you to roll.
Truth is, I don't think because she also just thinks Mo was just playing along. I'm gonna give him this. I don't think she would think to resist it because she's still
Okay.
kind of unsure
Then
if
you
this is
begin
real.
to run.
So-
Then you begin to run in place. You begin to run.
She'll be like speaking, yeah, I know, it's just they're playing along, they're just like taking the mick out of us. It's such an easy thing to fake. And then she realizes that she's like swirling in place like, okay, no, actually, can you stop this? This is kind of making me uncomfortable. This is a placebo effect. This feels like a placebo effect.
No, this is hilarious. Jumping jacks.
No!
I do the same thing.
Oh my god! Dude! She does jumping jacks. It's like, I do yoga and Pilates, but not in front of other people. Stop making things weird! Do you like the sex cult too? Stop making this weird, don't make me do jumping jacks. This is Versace! You don't do exercises like this in Versace! Ah! Can I do the
How
same
long
thing?
does this usually last?
It's gonna last for one round.
Should I say, should look to him and say, do the Macarena? Obviously it wouldn't work, but she doesn't do this. God fucking damn it!
Nothing happened.
She'll still be there doing jumping jacks. Just like, please, Jonathan!
It stops.
Stop.
Thank you. You really letting me crash?
Someone who can normally do parkour,
I can.
like running off of walls, things like that. Like the YouTube videos.
Wall runs are. It's not like in the video games, but I can do a bit. Just. I usually make gloves.
Well,
Not in
I
those
mean,
shoes,
I'm
obviously.
interested to see. Well, yes, but I'm holding one of your shoes. So why don't you give me the other one and then we'll. Ah, fuck it. I look her in the
Yeah,
eye.
yeah.
Parkour.
She tries to kind of run and towards the wall to kind of try to jump off the wall, but it's not happening. She keeps on trying, but it's just she looks kind of clumsy doing it.
Okay, you can stop. Stop. Stop.
I can do it, just not on this dress and with this kind of wall. But yes, I do this kind of stuff a lot.
That's useful.
Yeah?
What, wouldn't you like to be able to look at me and tell me to run?
I would. But I'd get you to hold a plank for a while. Or maybe do like a handstand talk. I think I can
That's
do
a
that.
good idea. And
I'm not.
do you close your eyes?
Okay, guys. What's going on? What's going on? There's this really tall guy, really tall guy, right behind Mo. He's wearing a hood. He's in a black cloak. And you get
Was he
this
the cabbie?
menacing feeling off of him. He's the cabbie.
You!
Be quiet, pup. Show some respect.
Peace. I'm respectful, I'll be quiet.
He walks up to Jonathan.
Women first.
He touches his finger. You see a dot of blood. He says something. You see the blood trail out of his finger, wrap around his wrists, his ankles, and he does the same thing for you. He does a quick ritual, and then both of your bonds pop open. Then he does
Thank you.
a little tap on both of your heads. He says something else, and he says, "I'll be watching you, pups. Don't do anything stupid." And then he walks out.
Define watching?
He doesn't. He walks out. Oh, well, bye. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, sir. Yeah.
What's his name? Mo.
Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you that, yo. Anyway.
I look Mo in the eyes and say, elaborate.
Oh, well, the Tremere are this group, and basically they're scary as fuck. They can do all sorts of blood magic, and they can oh man. Oh, Tremere are, I mean, they basically they live at the Chantry. We got a Primogen that's the Tremere, and that happens to be like the Primogen. I mean, I'm really shocked that he went out and he got Sabina himself. I mean, he went out. That's Clayton Wilson. Clayton County. You know where Clayton County is, right? Clayton County, Georgia. That's the original of Clayton. That's Clayton. Really, really old fuck. Really, you don't want to fuck with him. He will fuck your shit up. You gotta give him, really gotta be respectful when you're around him, because, man, he's just, hey! Don't do that.
What?
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's go. So, you guys are now out
Has
of the
my
chains.
shoe.
You're barefoot. He's got your shoe.
Oh,
your other
yeah,
shoe.
I'll hand her her other
Thank
shoe.
you. She'll put both her shoes on and then
Okay.
join them.
So, clarification, you said the name was Clayton Wilson?
Yeah,
Clayton
Clayton
Wilson.
Wilson.
He's a Tremere Primogen?
he is a Tremere Primogen. Okay, so now you're walking down this hallway, and he pushes the button for the elevator and waits.
You might want to get rid of that on your. Is the dab of blood still on our foreheads?
No,
Did it disappear? Oh, okay, it disappeared. Okay,
it
damn
disappeared. Okay, guys, we're gonna go up to the lobby level. We're going up to the front desk. That's a human there, even though she's sort of in the know. She's more like a Gould human, She'll give you your things. Be very respectful. Always be very respectful. Because this is the Ivory Tower. Ding! The door's open. You get into the elevator. He presses 1 for first floor. And you notice that you are on -9.
-9. What's the elevator music?
There is no elevator music. He's just humming.
Oh.
Oh, well, this is kind of awkward, guys. Okay. Doors open.
You guys should get some elevator music.
You walk out, and there are a few people walking in and out of the lobby normally. Mo walks you up to the front desk. It looks like a
Hmm.
beautiful business, normal, everything. He's like, I need the belongings of Jonathan Morgan and Sabina Volchik. And she says, oh, yes, yes, sir. I have them right here. And she hands both of you a bag. And inside of the small black bag are all of your belongings. Sabina, you have missed 10 calls, and it is 3 o'clock in the morning. Same day. Well, it's
Specific.
now the 30th. It's
I
now
know what
the
you mean.
30th. But
Who
it's
specifically are the missed calls from? Are they from her Uncle Oscar or from everyone?
the calls are from your boyfriend and from your uncle that you had called. You have a few text messages from your uncle saying, "Oh, you must have gone to the after party. Text me when you get home, or text me when you're
Mm,
ready to come back." And your boyfriend
yeah.
just says, "Hey, holler at me when you have a chance," and that's it. You have some voicemail messages from your manager telling you that, oh my god, you've done a fabulous job. She got a email from the guy at Warner Brothers, and he said that you were wonderful and he'd like to hire you for a voice acting job. So she sent your information over to him.
She's gonna probably wait till they're outside of the ivory tower to give a quick call to her uncle. So but yeah, she'll give a text to placate her boyfriend and probably just one in the family group chat and whatever, just to kind of placate them. But yeah, she'll have a call with her uncle when they're actually outside or away.
And Mo says, remember, shh, be good, kids. There's
Thank
a
you.
car coming up front, um, and the girl behind the desk says, "Oh, the car's here, sir." Okay, there. The car is going to take you to Jonathan's place. Okay. When you see the prince, then they'll discuss like what your domain is. Okay. We got that, Jonathan.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. He walks you out the front door. He's got his hands in his pockets, like do 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 do. By the way, Jonathan, you have 50 missed phone calls from your security guard.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah.
you have 3 missed phone calls from your uncle and a text message from your uncle that says, "Please stop playing pranks." And the car comes. There's a little Hispanic guy with a little cap, and he says, "Ma'am, sir, you noticed a heartbeat from him, um, but something's not quite, something's different about him. You're not sure what? Um, Jonathan, he smells different."
Okay.
He
I'll
opens
bring
the
him up.
door, and do both of you get in the back?
Well, ladies first.
Yeah, she'll get in the back.
Okay, both of you get in the back. It is a limousine. He closes the door, goes around to the front, gets in the front, and he drives you to Jonathan's place. What are you guys doing?
What's the driver like?
He's just driving. He's not paying
Okay.
attention to you at all. He's not talking to you. He's just driving.
In which case, okay. So we don't wait until they're at Jonathan's place to make the phone call. But yeah,
There's a
so
privacy
Jonathan.
screen up. He can't hear you.
You
have to push a button to talk to the driver.
I don't know that. I don't know that. It's like, I mean, sure, but does it mean there aren't other ways the limos that they provided can be booked, as far as Sabina is concerned?
You don't know. You don't know.
No.
I mean,
she ain't taking that chance. So, thank you for letting me stay at your place, at least for the night. We're going back here in 2 days then, yeah?
Oh, I have no idea.
I'm normally an early bird. Are you? Or do you have lions?
No, I just wake up at a normal time. I mean, I'm sure if I put some effort into it, I could.
Something to test. What else now, though?
Sorry?
What else now?
I will give the driver the address.
he already has it.
Place? I haven't. Okay, great.
He's already driving.
Exactly.
If you want to talk to the driver, you have to push a button next to your
Uh-huh.
seat because he can't hear you guys.
Gotcha. Okay. I want to go home, and I want to get in my shower, and then I need to make this call now, and I'm going to call Jason.
Hello? Jonathan?
Hi, Jason. We'll speak at the house.
Where are you? Did you hang up?
Oh yeah. After I said hi, Jason, we'll speak at the house. I hung up.
Is there somewhere nearby your house that's kind of semi-open to the public?
Probably not, to be honest. I mean, what do you mean by nearby? Like within 15 acres?
Fucking hell. Okay. No, I'll just give him my uncle a phone call.
I mean, we have a guest house.
You'd be okay with that?
Well, correction, I have a guest house. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you don't have
Okay.
to sleep in my room.
Okay. Okay, in that case, she'll give her, if you can write that down or whatever, she'll give her uncle a call.
Yeah, I'll write that.
Hey, Sabina! You having a good time?
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry to worry, Oscar.
I'm not worried. You went out to an event. I saw it on the news. I saw in the news that some hotshot was there. Hey, I want you guys, I want you to, especially for your career, hey, if you need to stay out tonight, it's okay. Just have a good time and, just don't miss your classes, but, don't stay out, don't party too hard, but have a good time, okay? And make those connections.
I am, and actually, I've got, well, I wouldn't mind you coming on over and let's have a quick chat about a couple of things. Are you around to meet us there?
What, you want to meet me? Why? It's 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah. I know, but
I have to go to the
exciting.
deli in the morning. What's
Oh,
wrong?
no. Give it to Fabian. You'll see. And then she'll give the address.
Where is this? What do you need?
Oh, she'll repeat it again and then say, and there's a Google Maps. Go and get the pen. It's and she'll say where in their house the pens and the paper are. There's one by
Okay.
the fridge and there's one by.
And you need that tonight?
Come on, I want to. I want to speak to you there. Please.
Oh,
Me.
okay. You're at some wealthy dude's house, aren't you? All right, look, I'll do it because I
Sounds
love you. I'm really
Mhm.
tired, but I'll go. I'll go. Okay. Tell me what you want me to grab one more time.
Oh, I just bring yourself.
You don't need
I'm
clothes, like changing
Oh
clothes. Or...
yeah. Yeah. Okay. Change of clothes. My laptop and my little box. It has a few things in there. Please.
Okay,
It's
okay,
into my pillow.
okay,
Thank
okay.
you.
Just make sure you make some really, really good contacts. Okay.
I will. I will. See you soon.
Okay. I'll be there. Oh God, this is far. Fuck. Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there in about an hour.
That's fine.
Okay.
Love you.
All right. Love you. Bye.
So thanks again,
It's gonna,
Jonathan.
yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be like a 35-minute drive from here. Just so you know, we're gonna be in the car for a while.
That's fine. I mean, hey, the ghouly ghoul thing is weird, but hey, if it's not real, it doesn't matter if I did the weird thing, and if it is real, it placates them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So no harm, no foul if it isn't real.
I know where the house is going to be now, Cyber Mama. I don't have the address for you, but when you're going down County Line Road, and the gated house that has the guest houses,
Yeah, I know what you're talking
that
about.
property, that
Okay.
property.
All right. Okay. Yeah, it'll take from downtown Atlanta. It'll take about 30 minutes
About
to get there.
35 minutes.
Yeah, 30, 35 minutes. But it's actually, no, it'll take about 25 because there's no traffic. It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, if there's no traffic.
There's no traffic. It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
You're right. Well, no, if we speed, we can get there in 20.
And he's going a good clip. So, yeah. You were in downtown Atlanta, and he's going a good clip, and I know exactly where you're going now.
What part of downtown Atlanta does it seem like we're coming from? Like,
you are coming from the Peachtree area, right in the center of downtown, where they have the most expensive buildings, and the building that you came out of was a huge high rise in the middle of downtown Atlanta, not far from it wasn't far from where they have a whole lot of plays. There's a big
oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
there's a big theater there where they have Broadway plays. It's not far from that.
Gotcha.
And a lot of nightclubs in that area. But it's a very wealthy area of town. And attached to it on two sides were restaurants.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, you guys gonna talk in the car?
Beyond what I've already said, not unless.
Okay.
She'll probably talk, but like I haven't got anything major, so
Fine with
you can
me. It's
speak
fine
as
with
it.
me. I just want to give you
I
guys
did
the
ask you a
opportunity.
question
Oh, yeah.
down there that you never really gave me an answer on.
Which one?
Please.
Oh, well, the urban exploration, as you mentioned about the parkouring. I've really enjoyed that since back home. I do like making fashion. I've been studying for that at school, like designing, and I do enjoy photography too. That's how I started doing modeling, was taking photos with my brother with all the urban exploration stuff. So yeah. And yourself, what are your hobbies?
I mean, I'm sort of boring when it comes to hobbies. I don't really have any outside of hunting and
Hunting.
video games.
Okay. What's the biggest game that you've hunted, if that's the right term? And shoot, what's your favorite video games?
Biggest game. Do we mean popularity wise? Do we mean food wise? Or do we mean poundage? Because if we're talking poundage, Grizzly.
Grizzly. Oh, what is the difference between like the grizzly bears and the big black bears? Like which one's the scariest one, they say?
Ah, personally, I think that comes down to opinion, but science would say a little bit different in
Okay.
habits and aggressiveness.
What do you do with them once you've got them? Are they like mounted? Oh my god, is it gonna be like a giant grizzly above your arches?
I mean, there's a great rug when you come into the entrance to my house. There are a couple of houses on the property. So there's my house, which is the main house. There's the guest house. There's the servant's house. There's the you'll see it when we get
Okay.
there. But yes, there's a special rug.
So does it still have all its teeth and stuff? Oh,
Sure. Yeah.
okay. I mean, I'm curious as to what the bear fur feels like, but and video games.
You
It's
notice that
hectic.
you're on a really dark road, all of a
Yes.
sudden, and he starts turning onto a very long driveway. You want to describe the house, Jonathan?
Oh boy.
The main house?
Boy, oh boy. I mean, I see it all the time, but I can't give it a direct account. Hold on. Oh, okay. So, um, what you would, I don't even know if you could see it because it's nighttime.
It's a long drive. Yeah, but the lights are up. You know,
So,
those trees have the
initially,
lights.
that's true. That's true. Initially, as we're coming down, as we make it the turn on the County Line Road, which is like, essentially, it goes from like medium, reasonable lighting to suddenly just 90% pitch black road. And then off to the right hand side, as we start coming up on the house, which is maybe a minute's worth of driving max, you would see that there are these almost Christmas esque, but they're all white lights that are evenly
Ooh.
spaced as they go along the right side of the road, and you would see that there are some lights. So above each single light on the fence level, above those there would be interspaced lights that are in between these dried out husk sort of dead trees for this time of year. Um, when we would get up to about where the gate is, you would see that there are plenty of lights similar to a Christmas fashion, but again, all white, that sort of line these two very large bushes, like twice the size of the car bushes on either side. And they have the entrance to the gate itself has its own like little like normal sized driveway. Like if you were driving into the driveway of a normal house, it's about that length of a driveway. And then it would go to the gate, and it's just a double iron wrought gate, and it would have a silver M for Morgan emblazed on it that opens with either side of the gate. Um, I probably have to put in my code in order for the gates to open.
Actually, the driver gets out of the car, puts in your code, and gets back in the car.
Okay, great.
And the
I'm gonna
gates
change
open.
that code. Fantastic. So, as as the gates open and we start driving along, probably at a little bit slower of a pace, you would notice um, to the right of the car, maybe a good 35 yards out to the right of the car, you would see more
Mhm.
lights every once in a while. And looking at them, they're like the post markers. And the fence posts they aren't like white picket fence posts. They're like full on brick like fence posts. And those are spaced out all
Mhm.
on the right side, and they just stretch on until they disappear into the property far back. To the left of us, as we're going down this super long ass driveway. Oh boy, hold on.
There's a
I have to do a
helipad.
rough. I have to do a rough distance on this. 1 second, because I think the property is actually more than 15 acres. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it actually is. I was surprised.
Yeah,
It's just
give me 1
15
second.
acres.
Hold on. I'm still clicking on Google Maps to keep going down the street.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. And this is right around the corner from our house too. But oh Jesus, what is that distance? I would say 2 football fields.
About right.
Yeah, roughly 2 football fields to your left. You would see the same fence lights of the other side of the property. Um, so yeah. There would be initially on the left hand side there would be these lights that sort of go around this nice well kept pond. But that's way out there. You would also see that there is lit up a helipad out there, and it might be visible in this lighting. I'm not sure, but there's a
Just
wind sock
barely, just
for
barely, just
yeah,
barely. Because it's dark.
th-
It's really dark.
right. There's a wind sock out there to let you know which direction the wind's blowing and all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There would also be a small 1 story, like average size ranch that was probably like 2 bedroom, 1 full bath size ranch. When I'm saying ranch, I don't mean like horses and shit. I mean like a ranch style house.
That means it's one level.
That would be Yeah, that would be lit up off over near the helipad. Um, lot of open space here in the initial portions of the driveway. Off in the distance ahead of us, you would see that there is this very well lit, beautiful brick home. I don't actually, is it 2 or 3 stories? I think
It's
it's 3.
3 stories.
Yeah, it's 3 stories. And it's probably, to give you a rough estimate, 2.5, like 4 bedroom, 2.5 bath homes put together size wise, like American style, that big. Um, so you would see that is lit up, and there's a couple of trees that also have some lights on them to the left side of the house. There are some more sort of dead trees that are towards the front of the house as the
They're not
driveway
dead. It's
continues.
just the season. It's not.
It's
It's the
just the season.
season.
It's
It's
not dead
starting.
dead.
They're starting to make leaves at this point. To the left
Right.
is the guest house.
R-
Out in the
well,
distance.
to the
One
back
of them.
left
Yeah, the
is the
back
guest
left is
house,
where the guest house is.
which has its own like separate driveway that offshoots from the main house. And it's kind of, the guest house is like tucked away so that part of the forest that is, because there's a forest on the property as well. But it's like tucked away on the edge of the forest to the back left, and that's what would be sort of barely visible from where we are
Yeah,
as you're just getting onto the property.
yeah.
Um, and then there would probably be the illumination of maybe like one or two more buildings further back on the property.
Much further
And
back.
from what you can see so far, the property is probably the distance of about 3 football fields coming from County Line Road going back.
You can pretty much fit my hometown in your property. How many people live here? This place is stunning. But really, how many people actually
Uh,
live here?
I live here.
Yeah, yeah.
My PR manager and secretary lives here.
Mm.
My personal driver and security lives here.
Hmm.
And the groundskeeper lives here. That's it.
This place is huge. How many butlers and maids and like personal chefs and chefs do you have? Come on.
Once a week I hire out the maid service, which comes in and does all the cleaning and stuff
Okay,
like
but
that.
still, so there's, I mean, 6 people and then yourself, so that's 7 for all of
Oh no, 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 no.
it.
There's myself and then 3 others, not 6. My
But I
PR
thought you
manager
said,
is also my personal assistant. My driver is
oh,
also my security guard, and then there's the groundskeeper.
oh,
The limo stops right in front of the front doors. Um, you notice that there is a your sports car, which you had driven originally to the event, is
I think we wouldn't have taken the sports car. I think we would have taken the Rolls Royce
okay.
Phantom.
The Rolls Royce is parked just a little further up, in that circular area there. And nobody's in the Rolls Royce. The lights in the main hallway are on, which means more than likely the lights in the kitchen are on. Um, the driver gets out. He opens your door and he says, "Ma'am, sir, you have arrived."
Yes, we have.
And then as he's about to leave, he turns to you, Jonathan, and he bows. He turns to you, Sabina, and he bows. And he says, um, if you need uh, Mo's services, please contact him here. And he gives you a card. On the front, the card is jet black. On the front in gold letters, it says Mo. On the back, there's a telephone number. He hands it to you, Jonathan. He hands one to you, Jonathan. He hands one to you, Sabina. And he says, you know, for things like, I know they've already come in and proofed Mr. Morgan's house so that the sun will not bother you during the day. Um, but any of the other residences are not proofed. Only Mr. Jonathan's house itself is proofed. Um, so have a nice,
We'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
thank you
well,
very much.
your day. Have a nice rest of your day, and goodbye. And he gets in the car hurriedly, closes the door, starts up the limo, and drives on out.
So now that we're essentially on the inner loop in front of the main house,
Mm-hmm.
what you would now see is over there by where you saw the first guest house. Um,
Hmm.
you would see that first off, the loop from here extends out and goes around the left edge of the house and eventually turns into another driveway which goes to a further back house.
Yeah.
There's also a driveway that extends from that road and goes up to where you saw the guest house tucked into the side of the forest. And you would actually see that while it looks like a forest from the initial area, it is not. It's just like a cluster of trees to sort of give privacy from the street, and then a cluster
Mhm.
of trees to the right of that. And you can, from this angle, see that there is another full sized house that's probably, by rough estimates, probably 4 bedroom, 2 full bath, 1 half bath, has a swimming pool, has lights, has a 3 car garage. And you would also be able to see that there is a bit of a shack that is recessed further into the woods that has a couple lights on it, but you can't make out a whole lot of details from here.
Mhm.
And you would be able to see, hold on.
Google
You would
Maps
be
is a
able
wonderful
to,
thing,
yeah,
especially when you're
you'd be
describing
able
a
to
real
see,
place.
yeah, you would also be able to see that there is another pond over there. And then you would um, be able to see that there are some roads that do go further back behind the property, but you can't see where they go from where
Mhm.
we are. And yeah, so um, I suppose if the other house isn't proofed, you can stay in one of the other bedrooms here, should you wish.
Thank you.
Now we do have, in case you want to relax, there is a swimming pool and a jacuzzi and a gym room and a tennis court. Um,
Oh,
so yeah, but that's all here on this property. There's another one that, see, this is why I wanted to, have you stay over at the guest house, because there's also a pool and a jacuzzi over there as well. But
I love to
not
swim.
really.
Yeah. Mm. But I'll speak to my uncle in the guest house unless you prefer otherwise. But thank you. I can't get over how big this is. I'm going to get lost like 5 times.
It takes a while to get used to, yeah.
You go through the front door?
Yeah, we will go ahead and go through the front door.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, that is where we're going to take our break. This is our second break, and we'll be right back. Bye. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have had a little bit of a change, as you can see. I'm in a different background, real quick here. Um, so far, we have two of our characters over at Jonathan's, and we have one on the run. And our one on the run is Juan Henry Bridge. Juan, you are in downtown Atlanta. You were at a club and you're having a good time. You had a few drinks. Pretty little blonde brought you a beer, which you gulped down. You were on the dance floor and you were feeling a little off. So you went into the bathroom and then things started to get a little wonky because some guy tried to grab you and you ran out of there. And since then, you've run out of the club and you have been on the streets of Atlanta trying to run away from this hooded figure that has steadily been trying to catch you. It is just a little bit after 2 o'clock in the morning. And every time you reach for your phone to maybe call someone for help, for some reason, it keeps on saying no signal, which you think is the weirdest thing. It looks like other people they that you passed were talking on the phone, but yours has no signal. Uh, what are you doing?
Uh, right. I'm running as fast as I can to uh, the busiest street I can find. Lots of street lights, lots of activity. I want to make sure that I'm in a public situation, so they're less likely to grab me.
Okay.
With one
About
eye out
two
for
blocks
people.
down, about 2 blocks down, there's a nightclub. And
Nightclub.
there's a lot of people around it. So you
Uh,
start rushing towards that, but you're really tired. You're rushing as fast as you can, but you're really tired.
I've got to shake that off. I'm shaking it off as well as I can. I've
It,
got one eye out for payphone.
no payphones.
No payphones. Uh, what is the? I mean, are people aware that I look a bit distressed as I'm approaching?
There were some people across the street that looked at you as if you were some sort of a hobo and ignored you.
Um, is the nightclub my only option at the moment? Are there no? Is there no like?
Unless you turn around and you go the opposite way. But
Okay.
that guy that has been following you looks like he's picked up the pace and he's getting faster for some reason.
I can see him.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. I'm gonna run into the I'm going to run into the nightclub. I'm yelling, "Somebody's following me! Somebody, please, just stop him from getting in, please!"
All right. They're too far away to hear you. I would like you to roll a stamina survival.
Okay.
Difficulty 7.
How do I do that? It's not letting me click on things.
So in the character sheet, you're going to go down to, or sorry, you're going to go up to where it says dice. It'll be underneath one of the tabs. You're going to click on
Oh,
dice, and then you're going to
yeah.
scroll down to main dice pools. You're going to add one, and you're going to change the attribute and ability, and then change the difficulty if necessary.
Okay, what was it again?
Stamina
Click on
survival.
Dice pools,
Stamina.
stamina,
Got it.
survival,
Survival. Looking.
difficulty 7.
Survival. Where the flip? Oh, found it. Difficulty up to a 7. Right. No modifiers.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
No successes. You are trying really hard, but it's like your legs feel like they're moving through molasses. Everything is slowing down. No matter how hard you try to walk fast or even run. And before you know it, he puts his hand on your shoulder in a death-like grip. And something pinches the side of your arm. And as you go to stare over, it looks like it's a syringe. And then you go black. Everything goes black.
I was about to say I'm not Caucasian anymore.
No, everything goes black.
Everything.
Your world disappears. Everything goes black.
Wow.
The
Okay.
world disappears. So as far as you know, everything is black. And then you're hearing these sounds. And you
Good.
hurt a little,
More than usual.
but it's more of you're hungry. You're really hungry. It's not the same kind of hurt that you're used to. It's as if your stomach is gnawing at you. And your eyes open, and everything around you is really dark. You can make out some stuff in the darkness, and your wrists have chains around them. And when you move, you can hear the sound of the chains. And your ankles have chains around them. Other than being extremely hungry, you don't seem to feel any other pain at all.
Do I still have clothes on?
Yeah. You're still wearing everything, but your phone, your wallet, everything else is gone.
I'm assuming I realize because the weight of them is gone. Not that I can feel
Right.
them. Yeah.
The weight, it's gone.
Without trying not to make any noise, I want to just kind of subtly pull on my binds to try and just get an idea of how secure they are.
You can move your arms all the way out as far as you can. You can move your legs all the way out as far as you can. You've got about 3 feet of movement in any direction. If you try to go back towards the chains, you can tell that they go up against stone. You can't see very well, but they are strong.
I am. If anybody, if I can hear anybody approaching, I'm gonna pretend that I'm still unconscious.
You hear nothing,
I hear nothing.
but you smell something. Oh God, it smells so good. You smell something. It's on this wall. Oh God, it smells good. By the way, you only have one blood.
I don't know what that means.
That means that on your character sheet, under primary, you only have one blood point.
The primary, one.
That's the entirety.
So the square boxes, I've only got 1 point in there.
Yeah, you only have 1 point.
I haven't got any control over that temptation, I take it.
No, you're so hungry. It's ridiculous. You are really, really, really hungry.
Okay. I can't attempt to, like, I can't do any kind of attempt to, you know. Okay. If I, you know, if it's, if I can't attempt to, resist that instinct, then there's nothing else I can do except give into it.
Over as you're feeling around on the stone, there's this hose. I want you to roll perception, alertness, difficulty 6.
Perception, alertness, difficulty 6.
You can't figure it out. You can't figure out how this thing works, but there's this hose, and it smells so good. I mean, the smells that are coming out of this hose, it smells so good. There's something in there, and you really want to eat it.
So it feels like a just the same kind of hose, like a garden hose, or
It's something. It's you can't figure it out. It's some sort of hose.
can I pretend to be unconscious?
Hey, Mo, how you doing there? I could see from the cameras you're moving around there, so you're awake. It's good. Damn, you're hard to catch, man. Go on. Um, you don't
Jan,
have to. I'm not
actually.
gonna hurt you. It's what? It's what?
It's Jan. What the fuck is this?
Yawn. Oh, yawn. Ah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, your name spelled all funky. I don't know what language that is. Anyways, I'm Mo. How you doing? The rest of your coterie, they've already been through this and they're gone over to the pad. I know you're really hungry. Listen, stick that hose in your mouth and push the button. Just push the button, okay? The button's right next to the hose. Push the button. As he says that there's a button, there is a Bose next to the button. Do you stick the hose in your mouth and you push the button?
do I have like enough mental capacity to kind of figure that out in my current state?
It just you know, you're so hungry. You
Yeah,
find the button. Okay, so you
yeah,
find
that's what
the
I'm gonna
you
do
put the
then.
hose in your mouth, you push the button, and the most delicious thing you have ever tasted in your life starts coming out of this hose, and it's going down your throat, and it's like, oh, the food of the gods. It is so good. You're drinking and you're drinking and oh, it's so good. It's so good. And then it stops. You've got about 5 points of blood.
Uh, I'm just gonna note that down. 1, 2, 3.
Now, let me ask you, do you have efficient digestion?
I don't think so. No, I didn't take that.
Okay. All right. Okay, you should be a little bit calmer now. I gave you a little food. Uh, you took a little bit longer. I wish I could have done this at the same time. Jeez. Okay, let me break this down. See, right, so, um, you kind of been selected to be a part of a special group of people. Um, by the way, you're no longer human. You can forget that. Human's gone. Um, you're no longer alive anymore either. So you can kind of forget that. You are what we call a kindred, like vampire kind. Okay. So I'm trying to make this brief because I got to get you to your coterie. Or your coterie was here earlier, but you were just harder to catch, yo. All right, so basically, what I'm trying to tell you, Yawn, it is Yawn, right? What I'm trying to tell you, Yawn, is that you no longer age. Um, Pretty much the only things that can kill you are like if somebody cuts off your head, someone drives a stake through your heart and kills you. Um, Somebody burns you to death. You step out in the sun. Any of those things, sun's bad, sun's really bad. Any of those things,
Oh, oh God,
that'll kill you. Yeah, dead,
no.
done, final death, gone.
All right, all
But
right. Who
at
put
the
you up to
end,
this? Who put you up to this? You can drop the act now. Am I like on punked or something?
nah, 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 man. Well, let me get a good look at you. What are you?
Come on, man. The
Oh,
jig's up. Can you get? Can you...
Ventru. Ventru. Ah, interesting. So in your group, you got Sombra, you're a Ventru, and you got that Toreador. You guys should be kind of interesting.
Uh,
Got you. You really weird sires. Let's turn up the lighting here. And he does this, and they turn up the lighting a bit, and it gets a little brighter here. You are in an immense cave. You're chained to a stone wall. Several yards in the distance, you see where the drips of water are coming down into a small pond. You see this guy in front of you, a white male, um, black hair, green eyes, has a scar from his forehead running through this eye down to about his cheek. Um, it says, all right, Jan, take you through the drill, because it's my job. Things like, crosses are not going to bother you unless the person has true faith. You know, they have true faith, they hold out a cross, it will hurt. But you personally, as a vampire, you can wear a cross. Kindred, you can wear a cross. It won't hurt you. You can walk into a church. It won't hurt you. Don't touch the fucking holy water. You touch the fucking holy water, you might lose a few fingers. Don't try to take communion. You could lose your whole mouth, your jaw. It's very painful. Don't do that. Ah, let's see. You need blood to survive. Uh, go like that, and you see these cane out. You see these? You actually see his. Yeah. You can do this. Oh, good.
I'm looking at him really like as if I'm looking at him like a guy that expects to wake up any minute.
Okay, I know this is disorienting. Let me put my things back. Okay, things back in. I know this is disorienting. The little Sombra basically was a lot easier because he doesn't have no damn reflection. When he couldn't see himself in the mirror, he kind of freaked out a little bit. But you have a reflection. You don't have any of those problems. Basically, as far as, the Camarilla is concerned, just as long as you don't tell anybody that you're a kindred, that you're a vampire, if you like mum's the word, you're fine. I mean, you can if you do tell somebody, you need to cool them first, which means I do this, and you give them, 1 point of your blood. You got to do it 3 nights in a row, and then they become a ghoul, and you can tell them anything you want to tell them about yourself, life. They can help you during the day, be a caregiver during the day, whatever, whatnot. But if not, if you tell somebody that you're no longer human and you're a kindred, and you give them information about our kind, not only will we kill them, but it's a high possibility the prince will kill you too. So let's not do that. You're a brand new pup. Let's not get you killed immediately off the bat. You understand?
I'm just kind of letting
Shake,
him talk, and then I just kind of nod my head.
shake your head. All right, all right. You understand? All right. Okay. First, we're gonna try something really simple. You know, want you to put your hand on your chest over your heart. You notice there's no heartbeat, right? Do you do that?
I do what he says. Yeah.
You don't feel anything, and you feel nothing.
I'm just looking at him, letting him talk.
You try your wrist. No heartbeat, right? Right?
Yeah, I'm just going through the motions. I'm just doing what he says.
No heartbeat.
I'm not believing what I'm feeling, but I'm just doing what he says, going through the
Okay.
motions.
All right. So I have an assistant here that's gonna come in. I'm gonna call her in, and because you are still really hungry, you probably gotta don't freak out when you hear her heartbeat. Okay. So my assistant's gonna come in, but you're chained to the wall, thankfully. So no chewy chewy. All right. And we'll go from there. Okay. Um, so are you ready? You think you're gonna be all right?
Do I think I'm gonna be all right? I'm chained to the wall.
All right, all right. Okay, you're not exactly the talkative type. Okay,
Yeah,
hold
no.
on for a minute. I'll be right back. He goes out the door.
I'm gonna take the opportunity to like look around the room. I'm gonna see, can I feel any drafts? Can I get an idea of where there might be an escape route, just in case I might need it for later?
No draft. No nothing. It's huge cavern. There's a steel door at the end. You're chained to the wall. The wall is stone, and oddly enough, the steel looks like it came straight out of the stone. There is not even any. These manacles are seamless.
Are they all are they all like modern make?
They almost look alien because there are no seams, there are no locks, there's no keys, it's no nothing. It's just they're
Weird.
solid.
Okay.
You don't
No.
even know how the fuck they got you in them.
I'm also gonna look around for that camera that was mentioned.
Try perception, alertness, difficulty 8.
Oh, sorry. Let me re-roll that with 8. Well, or you could change that with difficulty, right? Or do you want me to roll it again?
Change it, roll it again. Difficulty 8.
Okay. Nah.
No, you have no idea where those cameras might be, but you know there's cameras in the room
Yeah.
somewhere because he said he saw you on the cameras.
Now that there's light in the room, I want to have a look at that hose.
It's a really weird shape. It's made out of some thick plastic, and it has some remnants of what looks like blood in there, and it smells. Oh my god, it smells so good. Oh my god, you would like some more of that. You're still really hungry. Not to the point that you're losing your mind anymore, but you are still really hungry.
I'm gonna kind of bat it aside and look away. I'm kind of disgusted.
Okay. Your stomach says one thing, your mind says another.
Yeah.
All right.
He's not. Yeah.
All right. Right. I'm gonna bring a young lady in here just for a moment, and I just need you not to freak out. Um, when you hear her coming, okay? Let's try to be calm. She walks to the door. Hi.
I'm gonna stay calm. Although my inside, I'm going, what the fuck? Outside, I'm just poker face. Gonna watch the.
Now I know you can hear her heartbeat, you know, because to us, she's food, right? She's food, right?
I don't react.
But you can't do that at at this point. Don't no no nami. Okay. All right, go on out. Go on out. She's like, bye. She goes out the room. All right, now let's go again. You, no heartbeat, right? Me, no heartbeat, right? We're the same thing, okay? Well, not exactly. You're a Ventru, not exactly the same thing. I'm a Malkavian, you know. Yeah, not exactly, but it's like humans are of the human race. Kindreds are the kindred race. We're from Cain, you know. So we're same. They're food, right? All right. So I want you to try this. Go and here, move your mouth just slightly. Feel like you're pushing down just a little bit, and they'll come out. Do you do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of open my mouth out and just kind of
And your fangs come out. They come out of your mouth. Your fangs come out.
run my tongue over the fangs.
They're sharp.
What do you mean by Ventru?
That's your clan. You know, it's kind of like think of it like your race, right? Not you know, in humans they have race. They got black people, they got white people, they got Hispanic people. Ventru are more like they're more like well, you're claiming they're kind of dicks, but not that you're a dick or anything. It's just that Ventru are you guys like to make money, you know, run things, be
So
the
like the
leader things.
so like the
You want to
torrents
be the
of the vampiric world, if you will. He's kind of sneering as if he doesn't quite believe what he's saying, but
well, our prince is an adventurer, you know. Here in Georgia, our prince, she's uh, what is she? Well, it doesn't matter. Well, our prince, just know, our prince is an adventurer, but of course we have a primogen that's a adventurer. Um, but you're a pup. You're a brand new baby. You know, your sire will like handle those types of things with you eventually. Right now, I got to get you kind of, you know, immersed into understanding what's going on with you. Explain to you how you get your substance, your food, explain you some of the do's and the don'ts, get you back together with your coterie. Damn, if you weren't so fucking fast. Whew. You know, out there,
are
you
you
know,
the
my
man
guy
who's
said,
chasing me?
oh no, it wasn't me, dude. Mo does not chase. No, it's not me. No, it's not me. It wasn't me chasing you, you know. But yeah, my dude that was chasing you said that you a hell of a fighter. More man, you must have a high tolerance to drugs. Well, you must have had a really high tolerance to drugs as a human. Oh, by the way, you notice you're just hungry and you feel better, right? You feel better. And actually, about now, you are feeling better. There are no joint aches, pains. You don't feel the pain. You feel healthy.
Who who's done this?
Like I said, you know, Yesaya, you know, Yesaya picked you decided, got the permission from the higher ups, got the permission to turn you, and you are now one of us. You are
But
now one of the
who?
blessed, the
What's his name?
lucky, the well, that will be given to you later. Just know that you are no longer human. Um,
I don't have
so
pain
you are
anymore.
one of us now.
I don't
Hmm?
have pain anymore. Who?
Nope,
Uh,
nope.
but
You
I'm.
won't ever have that again. You won't ever age. This is the age that you will currently be for eternity.
Why me?
If
What?
you manage to live the next 5, 6 thousand years, whatever, you can. Just as
Are you
long as you don't
fucking
get
kidding
yourself
me?
killed.
No,
Nope.
it's, no, that can't. This sort of
Yeah.
thing just isn't real. It doesn't happen. This isn't. I've, I've. All I did was catch a plane to Georgia. I don't even know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, this is. You've got to be shitting me, right?
Nope. That tube is human blood. That blood's your food. Humans eat cows, they eat chickens, they eat eggs, they eat vegetables and shit. They eat all sorts of stuff. Okay? They have food. They have a food chain, right? They need proper nourishment to live their lives. They gotta have all their medications and all the other bullshit, right? You don't need any of that stuff. But your food is their blood. That's your food.
Are you trying to tell me that I'm never gonna fucking enjoy a KFC ever again?
Oh, you want KFC? You can have KFC. It's just that, after you eat it, you're gonna puke it eventually. I mean, DM note, did you take the ability to eat?
Let me check, because I was considering that one. I don't think so. I think I only took 2 in the end. Where would it be under? I forgot now.
That would be under merits and flaws.
Merit of laws. I did not. I took Blush of Health instead.
Well, everybody has to have blush of health.
No, clarification. Blush of health is a merit. Blush of life, everybody has, but you have to spend a blood
Everybody
point
has
for blush of life. Whereas blush of
Right.
health, you don't have to spend the blood point for that.
It was a 2.1.
Right.
I have put it down as a 2.1. Hopefully that was not incorrect.
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay,
But
yeah. No, I can't eat human food.
Some, it just depends. Everybody changes differently. I can go get you some KFC, dude. Everybody changes differently. The other two in here, they had the ability to eat regular food. Once they did their blush of health, their blush of life, they push the bodies to feel human. But if you, even with the blush of life, you know, I mean, if you don't have the ability to eat food, you're just gonna puke it. You're just gonna puke it. I don't suggest you do it. But I can bring you some food and we can find out. What do you say? You want some KFC? I can bring you some KFC.
So what, you're here to are you like the one that your kind brings people like me to show us the ropes, are you saying?
Yeah, in a way, I'm like your instructor. Think of me as your instructor. I have been selected, lucky me, to be your instructor. Your coteries instructor to help you out, to help you in your transition. Through this process, your coteries. You three pups. I'm in charge of yous. And basically, I'm here to help you learn how to survive until your sires can sit down with you and teach you about your powers and how things work, and
Oh,
get you really intricately into our society, understanding the laws and the bylaws of our society, how things work. And um
you use a lot
and,
of words.
and in about 2 days you're going to meet the prince, which is the head of our this state of Georgia. Like all right, instead of having like the president of the United States, each state here has like a vampiric president, a kindred president, and that president is our prince. And then there's a
Oh,
board,
oh,
and they're
oh.
called
Slow,
primogen.
slow down. Pause. Slow down. You like to
Oh,
talk
all
a lot.
right, all right.
All right. I'm not saying that I believe you, because fuck.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
But I'll humor you. You've not killed
Mm,
me, so you know
not gonna kill you.
there's that.
Mm.
And uh, you've chained me up. I'm assuming because you
Oh,
believe it's
that's
for
for
everyone
my safety. It's not for you, it's for my safety.
else.
I mean, you're a new pup. You didn't have no blood in you. I don't want you to nom me in your fit of hunger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Plus, I
Why
got to give you
would
the
I?
rules
Why would I be tempted to?
because you're
You,
hungry. Instinct.
you are not doing the thump thump thing.
Look, even when you're not told, as a vampire, you have the beast. There's something inside you. It's like, think of it as your soul. All right. And your soul knows what food is, knows what nourishment is. So like that chick that came in here with the heartbeat, I'm sure that made you salivate a little bit at the mouth, made you feel a little nomish. See, vampires, kindred, we don't just eat humans, we can eat each other. We generally, that's a no-no. We generally don't we're not supposed to, no, 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 no. See, because when you drink another vampire's blood, you get something called a nasty little blood bond, where you become emotionally attached to them, bonded to them. You want to make them happy. You want to do what they say. You get under their control, and your sires don't want that. So no nomming on the other vampires. Um, now, let's get you some more food. Let's get you some more food. Uh, could you send just like the other ones got another they got up they only drank 5 more, but they got another 10. Could you put 10 in the tube for him, please? And then over in a speaker far off in the corner you hear, and then you hear something like a okay, your tube is ready. You just put the tube in the mouth and you press the button, and nom nom. Just
The
drink.
the where does it come from?
Humans, don't worry,
The
they didn't die.
all right.
It's donated blood.
He kind of nods in relief and he puts the holes in his mouth and he kind of points at the button as if to say,
Push the button. Free range. Don't worry, it's free range. It's all clean.
yeah, he pushes the button.
Huh? Once again, and this time with the lights on, you're watching the blood come down. You can smell it. It smells so good. It hits your mouth. It's like, oh my fucking God. This is so good. and you're drinking and you're drinking and you're drinking and you're drinking. How many areas do you have under blood?
Blood, 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 blood. Under. Um,
You have 15 max blood.
looks like.
I want you to X
See.
all the way to 14.
Uh, wait, no, hang on.
The first line is 10, and the second line is a whole 10. So there's 10 in each row.
Crossing out the right ones. Yeah, blood. It's the boxes under blood pool. Yeah.
Blood pool.
Okay. So I wanna. So I've got 5 already, and I'm Xing all the way up to 15 there.
14. 14.
14.
Take 15 out.
Okay, so 1. Is that right? It's 10 per line, and then another 4. Yeah. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, even though you drank 15, you only got 14 worth, and then it turns off, and you feel incredible. It's almost instant. You feel you've never felt this good. You feel like you could climb Mount Everest. You feel great.
This is distressing.
All right. So this is the thing. All right. And I know you feel really good now because you got a lot of blood in your body. I know you feel really good. Okay. Now this is the thing. I know you still feel like you could snack on something, right? But the thing is, the only way you will be completely full, I mean full to the max, where you have no even I could nibble on something, okay, is if you drink a human dry of all of their blood and you get that small little bit of a soul at the end. Then you'll have no hunger. Let's try not to do that. It's 2022, dude. You know, in fact, according to my watch, it's May 30th, 2022. We were supposed to catch you on the 29th, but it's now almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and you know, we couldn't. You were just got away. So anyway, the thing about this is it's frowned upon, extremely frowned upon when you kill a human. One, because they're our food source. Two, because in this day and age, it's really hard to get rid of the body. And if someone finds that body somehow, you'll have it's a masquerade breach. You know, it's a break. That's the breaking of the rules, and you'll get in trouble with the prince. So, well, that's good. But let's get a few things straight. You know, those fangs you got there, those pretty pearly whites there, yeah. How you do it is you can bite them on the neck, you can bite them on the arm. If you want to do the sexual thing, you can bite them on the thigh. You know, anywhere you can pretty much get blood, okay? Neck, arm, thigh is like some of the main areas. After you bite, what? See? Okay. See? Wait a minute. Let me do it again. I looked at it. I didn't mean it. Wait a minute. Okay. See? You see the 2 puncture marks there? You see? All right. Now, you lick it. You notice there's no puncture marks there anymore. Right?
I know.
It's gone. Okay. Oh, fuck, that hurt. It's different when a vampire bites a vampire. It hurts a little bit, but when you bite a human, they get this incredible sensation. It's called the kiss. It's almost like a drug thing. It makes them feel like all better than an orgasm, right. So when you drink from a human, just remember, after you drink, you drink what you need to drink. You lick the wound, and it will close. You lick up the extra blood, make sure there's no blood left on them, and you send them on their merry way. Now, the first time you got blood in the tube, it gave you a full 5 blood points. Okay? Now, one human is 5 blood points. Okay? Got that?
Yeah.
But you don't want to take 5. Because if you take 5, you're gonna kill them. Understand?
Yeah.
This is important because you don't want to kill the human. It's a mess to clean up. And you don't want to masquerade breach, right?
Slow nod.
So, when you drink from a human, remember how you could hear that girl's heartbeat? Well, when you're drinking from the human, of course you can hear their heart beating, right? When the heartbeat starts to get too slow, if you're just a little bit too enthusiastic, you need to stop and lick the wound closed because you don't want them to die. If you take 5 blood, you kill them. If you take 4 blood, they're going to end up in a coma. 3 blood, they're going to be out of it for a couple of days, very woozy, maybe a little sickly. They're going to need to drink some orange juice, but they're going to be fine. 2 blood, they'll feel like, they had some sexy drugs and a slight hangover. Again, they're going to be fine. 1 blood, they won't even notice that you took the blood. They'll just think you're sexing them up. Oh, fun, fun, fun. Let's do it again. Okay?
I get the picture.
Great. Ah, boy, you're easier than that Jonathan, too. Jonathan's just a pain in the butt. Okay. So, all right. So, as far as your powers, and yeah, you got them. I think your sire is the one that's gonna sit down with you and explain what your powers are and help you kind of work on them. But like I told Jonathan and Sabina, your coterie members, um, you can, you can just play and try to figure it out, some of them on your own, because they just may come to you as you're just fooling around in your normal life. Um, like I said, one of the things that's going to kill you is sunlight. So we live in night, right? The night is our daytime, right?
I can't go out in the daylight.
Nah, unless you want to die.
I'm
You want to burn up and die? Turn into
Ah.
ash?
That's if you're oh fuck. That's
Well, you can always get yourself a ghoul, but don't get more than 1 or 2. Because, look, if you get yourself a ghoul, see, the thing about ghouls is they get jealous of each other. And over a period of time, they're going to want to fight each other for your attention. So if you get a ghoul, just get
one,
cannot shoot
maximum two.
outdoor scenes on my behalf.
Okay. So a ghoul is a person that you trust. I mean, you really, really, really extremely trust. You give them 1 point of your blood first, like in a drink or like in some wine or something like that. Make sure they consume the 1 point of blood. And then you can tell them what happened to you, what you are. You can talk to them about our world. You can tell them that they are in a process of becoming your ghoul. Takes 3 days, 1 points each time for them to completely become your ghoul. Once they're your ghoul, they actually get some of your powers. They'll get probably one of your powers. They will get stronger. They will stop aging at that point, just like you have stopped aging. They will feel fantastic, just like you will feel fantastic, but they're not us. They're a ghoul. They become like your property, your person. You're responsible for them. Now during the daytime, they can go out and do all your shit during the day and arrange shit for you, you know, but and make sure your business is handled. During the nighttime is your time. Got it?
Yeah. It's mean a fucking career change for me.
Well, you're a venturer, so I'm sure your sire has plans. I'm sure your sire probably has multiple businesses that he can put you in or help you establish or whatever. Ventures are generally well off. I know I don't personally know who your sire is. It's not like they gave me a sheet of paper that said, Jan is sire is blah. They haven't given that to me yet. I just knew that these were the three pups that I was going to be in charge of, and put you together. Your other coterie member Jonathan, he has this huge mansion place out there in Fayetteville, Georgia, and we've already proofed his house so that the sun will not come beaming in through his glass uh, during the daylight hours, so you guys won't burn up. um, we got somebody in there to pre-proof it. So I'm gonna send you over to his house in just a little bit. Let's see. What else do I need to tell you? Um,
I have an out of character question actually.
sure, go ahead.
Who was it that actually invited me over to Georgia in the first place?
It was a wealthy businessman who was over a huge conglomerate of businesses. They offered you a position in one of their companies as a CEO. Um, you were supposed to hang out and relax the first couple of days, and you have an appointment with him, oddly enough, at 7 o'clock at night, 3 days from now.
I thought it was a opportunity for a director type job.
It is, but
Film
he
director.
wants, yeah, film
Right.
director, but he wants you to take over one of his companies. It's been hinted to you that he wants you to take over one of his companies.
And I suppose that meeting never happened.
It hasn't happened yet. The setup.
All right.
You came in early. 3 days, 3 nights from now, at 7 p.m. is your meeting.
I've got my suspicions now, but I'm not going to say that out loud.
So at this point, you know how you're supposed to eat, right? You know what you are. Uh,
You know you got powers. You'll figure that out. I'm sure you'll figure that out. You know your coterie members are Jonathan and Sabina, and I'm gonna get you over to Jonathan's house in just a little bit here. Don't know whether or not you can eat or not. I'm sure. You want me to go get that KFC for you?
Can't hurt to try, I suppose.
All right, it's no problem. Could you send somebody out to KFC real quick?
3-piece variety meal.
3-piece variety meal, please.
It's my
You hear
go-to,
it?
you know.
We've got some in the office. Is that okay? Well, yeah. Well, that will be quicker if you could just send a girl down with a couple of pieces of chicken. That would be quicker. Since you already have it in the office. Okay. It'll be a few minutes. Hey, we could just bring you 3 pieces of original recipe.
Sure,
chicken.
sure. That's
And we'll see whether or not you can eat it. But before before we get to the eating, let's try our blush of life. Okay, so this is what I want you to do. I want you to concentrate really hard on feeling your heartbeat and just think about being alive. And I'm going to do that real quick right now. And as you can hear, you could hear my heartbeat, right?
yeah.
All right. All right, let's try with you. I want you to concentrate really hard. Are you doing it?
Yeah, he's gonna he's a meditator, so he's gonna do that. He's gonna kind of go through the motions of meditation and
Okay,
focus.
immediately. Immediately. You start hearing it. You feel it. You feel it. You feel it.
Well, that's fucking weird.
Okay, so that is blush of life, right? All right. When you got that going through you need to use that sometimes because you need sometimes to appear to be as human as possible,
If
you
a
know?
doctor were to attack me with a stethoscope, that kind of thing.
Right. You make sure you get yourself your blush of life and they would be like, "Oh, yeah, you're fine." You pass normal, everything. Um and then of course, a few seconds later you hear, "Oh, thanks, love. Thanks." He reaches out the door. He goes and grabs a small plate. He brings it over to you. It smells like KFC. It looks like KFC. It's original KFC. You gonna pick up a piece of chicken?
Can I? Have I got enough movement?
He's gonna bring it right to you.
Yeah, sure, I will. I'll give it a go.
All right. You put it in your mouth. It tastes like cardboard.
Is this still
Smells
hot?
good. Yeah, it's still warm.
Oh, fuck. Well, it tastes like.
Are you gonna swallow?
No, not if it tastes like cardboard.
You spit it out?
Apologies.
Yeah, see, I don't think you can. Yeah. If it tastes really bad. I mean, food doesn't taste all that great to me either, to tell you the truth. But at least I get to the point where I can swallow. I mean, I can actually eat food. When I swallow, I can keep it down for a couple of hours, and then I gotta puke it back up. Like the ah,
Uh,
you know. I
right.
don't have to actually stick my fingers in it. It will come up, but it comes up with a little blood. So if you could eat food, at least you would have been able to swallow, you know. But
I probably
nah,
could. I just didn't feel like it. That's
no,
not very
no,
nice.
nah. I suggest you stay away from the food. Yeah, you look like a blood only
I'm
kind
just
of guy.
thinking if maybe might have to keep up appearances.
Yeah, to keep up appearances, you can try to take a but I would suggest, when you get with your coterie, test it out some more. If you can swallow, if it doesn't immediately come back up with lots of blood, then you can eat. But if it does immediately come back up with lots of blood and you've had your heart pumping, that like blush of life thing, then if it immediately comes up when you have your heart pumping, yeah, you can't eat food. You can have food in front of you, play with it around the plate, pretend you're eating. You know.
All right. Uh, you seem to be apprehensive that I might go for your assistant. Is that likely?
Oh, not anymore. You've had enough blood in you by now. You got plenty in there now. I don't think you're gonna nom nom. Nah, I'm not worried about it right now. I'm sufficient that you're
Should
under
I be
control.
worried about that? I don't want to kill anyone.
Ah, yeah, you got plenty of blood in your system right now. You're good. I mean, it's not like you know how to use your powers. I mean, you only lose so much blood a short period of time. I mean, it's like you're just gonna use like one blood when you wake up, and at night, tomorrow night, when you wake up tomorrow night, you're only gonna use
Oh, I
one
still
blood. So
sleep then.
what we do is not what we sleep, but it's not like sleep like human sleep. See, the thing is, when it gets close to dawn, we conk out immediately. We cannot stay awake. We immediately go to sleep. So it's best to have yourself situated near a bed or whatever, get yourself comfortable when it's time for you, about that time where you're really getting tired and you're about to conk out. Because once you go under, it's almost like a torpor. That's what we call it. And you look dead and you feel dead. And we don't have to breathe. So breathing is a habit, by the way. So
Gotcha.
you don't want somebody to like find you in a hotel room dead
Yeah,
ish,
right. I
and they like call the police and they open the windows of the blinds, and then the sun hits you, and then you catch fire and you turn to ash while you're sleeping. That would be bad, especially for
so
me, because I'm in charge of you for a little while here, and I don't need a new pup dying on
uh all right. So we've there's some rough with the smooth then. What I mean to say is it seems like we've become more vulnerable in many, many ways.
me. Not really. I mean, we're stronger, we're faster. You can't catch any disease whatsoever.
Alright.
There's no disease that's going to affect. I mean, COVID, gives you heartburn. You drink somebody with COVID, you get a little heartburn. Feel like you got a burp. Uh, but you know, nothing can kill you except for the things that I told you that can kill you. I mean, even if a Tremere comes along and they suck all the blood out of your body with their blood magic, I mean, it will put you in torpor, which will feel awful, but you'll be asleep. Well, you'll be aware of everything around you. They could wall you up in a building for like 100 years, and then you'll be hungry, stuck there in torpor, aware, listening to everything that's going on around you for 100 years, and then they'll come, like, take you out of the wall, feed you. You know, you'll still be alive. Uh, you know, like I said, unless somebody chops your head off, um they stake you to the point where it's not torpor. They stake you to the point where they're just trying to kill you. They can kill you that way. um they put you out in the sun. They set you on fire. uh Unless holy water hurts, but it won't kill you. Hurts. um Somebody cuts off your hand, eventually it'll grow back. Somebody cuts off your leg, it'll hurt like a bitch, but it'll grow back. I mean,
Yeah, you said I can't take communion.
well,
Oh,
no, you won't be able to take communion unless you want your tongue to sizzle and smoke in the middle of a church,
no.
and
Yeah,
part of your
no.
jaw to
I,
be
uh,
destroyed.
I have a
Don't
Catholic
put your fingers
family.
in the holy water,
It's
unless you want
fine.
to
It's fine.
lose your
Yeah, no, just
fingers.
yeah. You talk a lot, man. I'm trying to.
But you can go to the church.
Sure.
You can sit through evening mass. You can pray. Just don't be approaching the priest and asking him to bless you or anything. You can talk to the priest.
I've got a family
Don't.
that kind of expects me to.
Ah, yeah. Family thing. No.
What do you mean, no?
Well, I would suggest that you kind of separate yourself from your family,
You
because
fucking
first
what?
of all, you only move around during the night. Second of all, you can't tell them what you are, because if you do, it's going to be a breach of the masquerade, and you're going to get them killed, and then the prince might decide to kill you. I mean, sure, you can communicate with them back and forth, but I just don't. I suggest that eventually you cut that off as just being distant or really into your job or whatever. Eventually, you just want to, because you need to separate your world now from the human world. You're not human anymore.
I stay quiet. I'm clearly thinking about what's been said, but I'm not gonna like.
I mean, it's for your safety and their safety. You know. I mean, look. Let's say your mom or your dad or your sisters or your brothers, I don't know, whatever, yeah, whoever they are, they're gonna grow old and they're gonna die, and you're gonna be the same age forever.
He
And
still
ever.
nods, but doesn't say anything. Right. So what happens now?
Well, now that I got you fed, and you know the basics of what's going on here, and you know that you are going to meet up with your sire. If your sire hasn't already previously in your human life made some sort of appointment with you, your sire will contact you pretty soon here. um, I
Thank you,
got to
brother.
get you together with your coterie, um, and get you back your things, get you back into the norm. It's a little bit, like I said, it's a little bit after 3 o'clock in the morning. Um, you kind of got until the sun rises for you to be okay.
What
You're
time
gonna
is
stay.
sunrise here?
They'll probably start rising a little bit after 6 a.m.
Right. And I've got to be somewhere out of the way.
Right, like I said, I'm gonna send you over to Jonathan's, who is your well, his house is proofed already.
Right, you
Um
said
and
coterie.
and
What does
he's one
that
of your coterie members. Well, basically his all of the glass in his house has been treated so that when the sun hits the glass, the actual rays of the sun will not penetrate through the glass in a way. It's some sort of weird technology where you will see that it's bright outside, but if you're like in a bedroom and you have the windows like the curtains open, you're not going to fry. The glass
so
has been treated.
so does that mean we're still having
So,
to be unconscious or not
oh,
unconscious?
you'll
What
be out. Oh, you will be out like a lot. You will look dead as a dead
doornail?
person. Doornail. Yeah. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. But you won't fry if somebody opens a blind or whatever. Just as long as they don't open the window.
All right. So I'm going to see. I'm going to this Jonathan person. Is that Are we done? Am I doing that now? I just want. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a bit chained.
Get it, James. Yeah, you got a sense of humor. I like that. Yeah. Well, I have to ask the Tremere to. I don't have the power to take those off. Um, I'll go get the Tremere and I'll have him. Well, you know what? How about John C? Could you ask one of the Tremere to come downstairs and get him out of his chains? Okay. Yeah, we'll just wait here for the Tremere to come on down and do
And
their
then
blood magic to release you from the chains, and
Vermeer
then
is
we'll
another
take
one of
you.
those clan thingies you told me about.
Yeah, yeah, it's a clan. Then we'll take you upstairs to the ground, first floor of. We're in the Ivory Tower right now. This is it's just down here in downtown Atlanta. The prince stays here in the penthouse. But yeah. So anyway, in 2 nights you'll be coming back here to meet the prince. Um, so hopefully, and I'll get back in touch with you guys just before you meet the prince to make sure you're like all cleaned up with your p's and q's intact, and you're being very respectful because it's the prince. Yeah, yeah. And once you meet the prince and you're formally welcomed into the vampire world, we will like shuffle you out and get you back. We'll find out where your domain is, and then by then I should have the names of your sires and all that other good stuff. And by then they should have contacted you and whatnot, and we'll you'll start getting your training on your powers and whatnot. you know Here he is, and there's this really tall figure in a black cloak, that walks into the room. And when he walks in, you almost feel like an ominous presence coming off of him. And he puts his finger and he mumbles something. And you see blood trail from his finger in the air and circle around your cuffs, on your wrists and your ankles. And ching, they fall off. Then he walks up to you, and you can, there's so much shadow, you can't really even see the face. And he very lightly touches your forehead with one tap of blood, and he says, like the rest of your coterie, I will be watching. So no funny business. And he walks off, and he leaves. And Mo goes, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you, sir, for coming down here. Bye. I don't know how you guys got the Primogen Tremere to be the one that watches over you. I'm a little intimidated myself, but that's who you have.
He did have that sort of self-important air about him.
Oh yeah, he's important. He's Primogen. It's right up under the prince. You don't. You have to be very respectful. You don't talk back to. They're very powerful. Yeah, he could kill me dead in like seconds. Okay. Anyway, all right. Feeling a little bit better now that you don't have the chains on. Yeah. Jan, is it Jan? I know that this must all seem very weird, and it's hard becoming a brand new pup, your brand new life, your brand new existence. But just take it one step at a time, one night at a time, and before you know it, you'll really get used to the whole process. You'll love your body, you'll love your powers, you'll love your life. I mean, it's you've been your world has changed.
I might have some things to say to the one that I didn't consent to this.
Ha ha ha! Consent. Oh, that's cute. Um, I haven't met. You know, has it been 200 years? Uh, it's been a little bit over 200 years since I met someone that consented. That's a good joke. Consent. Oh, ooh. Actually, you're picked. Actually, it's like the few, the proud, the Marines. No, no, really, we're not the Marines, but you get it. Um, we're actually picked. Uh, Someone picked you for a reason. Um, they
Why would
thought that you were worth it and you were valuable, and they had to have a lot of credit just to get you.
I take it you don't you don't watch TV or film or
Nah, not really, no.
Nah,
I'm
yeah,
not
right.
really good
So
with the
I
technology.
you said how it's all like very secretive and stuff like that. I have a very well-known face. This is what
Uh-huh.
is causing me a lot of confusion. Why would you, why would
Uh-huh.
why would I be worth that kind of a risk?
I don't know. They thought you were worth it.
All right, you're not the one to ask. I get it.
I'm not Josiah. I mean, uh, they thought you were.
All
They
right.
thought you were worth
I
it.
I think I know what I have to do. Uh, so we're just going to go to this Jonathan. He's got the same name as my uncle.
Yeah, we'll go out here. We're gonna go up the elevator to the first floor. There is a secretary out in the main desk in the
Where's my wallet and
corporate
where's my
tower.
phone?
Oh yeah, she'll give you that. She'll give you all your belongings back, and
Okay. And I'm
and
looking for my keys as well. Do I still have my keys?
no, you
Pat
don't have
yourself in.
anything on you.
Uh,
She'll give you all your stuff back. As far as your car is being delivered to Jonathan's place. The rental car you got.
yeah, that was probably yeah. So that's not lost then.
No, nothing's lost. I mean, nothing's lost. I mean, hey, your bank accounts, your properties, your whatever you had before, you still have it. Nothing's lost. I mean, you just you just you just won't be using them during the day. You know, I mean, nothing's lost. You still have everything you had, but you have what you had plus you have eternity. Come on. All right,
Here,
so
I've got a question for you that
sure.
might be a bit weird.
Let's walk and talk. Let's walk to the
So has anybody ever tried to avoid that whole torpor thing by flying in the opposite direction of the turn of the Earth? You know, by plane.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can stay up by getting on a plane or something
Obviously not from here. That's
constantly.
kind of one of the reasons why I'm asking. I want to
Well,
know if you.
constant. I'm sure you can constantly. I would suggest a private jet, but constantly, yeah, you could. I mean, it'd be awfully tiring.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. All right, so possible, but not advisable. Got it.
I mean, after a couple of nights nonstop, you'll be kind of tired. I mean, but I'm sure you could do it. I mean, I've never done it. I'm
You
sure
sure?
it's possible. Yeah, you just and if you have to travel by day, we've got services that could ship you.
Sure.
Like a funeral service that ships bodies.
That's smart, if a bit morbid and disturbing.
Well, you got to make sure your body's not going to be disturbed.
Yeah, as I said, smart, but morbid and disturbing, as I
He
suspect the
pushes
next
the button
few
for the
weeks.
elevator.
I, honestly, I'm still kind of expecting to.
Reeling.
No, I'm still expecting to go to sleep, having had a really weird dream.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, well, nah. That's not happening.
Gonna wake up
But
and
good try. You want to pinch yourself there and
yeah, no. I have a wife.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
We're not on the best of terms, but I still have a wife.
Hmm, well, don't know what you're gonna do about that. That should be interesting. Might want to get a divorce.
How can I get a divorce if I cannot go to
Get a helper
meetings
during the
during the
day.
day?
Get a helper during the day. Get yourself a ghoul. Ding! Doors open. You get on the elevator. You notice the buttons on the elevator. You're on -9, and he hits 1. And there's 15 floors above -9, and then there's penthouse.
Do my ears pop on the way up?
Nope.
Hmm. Interesting. I say that out loud.
What?
We're I'm assuming quite far below sea level and
Hmm.
moving up, and my ears aren't popping.
Not human.
Not human. No, that's not really that's air pressure.
You don't even have to breathe, dude. You could walk up under the ocean and be fine.
I mean, that would be a good way of hiding.
Well, maybe. You have to go pretty deep so the sun doesn't hit you.
Probably have to I wouldn't want to stay down there for too long, otherwise you'll get barnacles on your ass.
Probably would. That'd be hilarious. Be a bitch to dig them out.
Ugh.
Ding! The door's open. It is a light traffic, generally busy. You look like you are in a very posh office building. This is the Ivory Tower. Come on, follow me. You walk across this marble, huge walkway, and you go up to a girl at a desk. Hey, sweetheart. I have Jan here, Mr. Bridge, and I need his belongings. Oh, sure thing. I've got his bag right here. And she hands him a black bag, and he hands the black bag to you. You open it up, look in it. All your stuff is in it.
Can I keep the bag?
Yep. We've called a driver for you, um, and I'm gonna walk you out the front door here and take you to the limousine. You get in the back of the limousine. He will drive you to Jonathan's place, and you'll be able to meet Jonathan. As soon as you're off, I'll give Jonathan a call.
All right.
Um, Good luck. Take care, pup.
Gonna
He walks you out the front door. Um, you see a limousine driver open the back door for you and motion for you to get in.
I'll hold out my hand, offering a handshake.
He shakes your hand.
Hopefully I'll be seeing you again, Mo.
You'll see me. I'll be around.
Thanks for your help.
Ah, it's my duty. Take care now.
Yeah, I get in the car.
Okay. You get in the car drives off, and there is a separator in between the driver and you. There's a small button if you want to talk to the driver, but He doesn't pay attention to you at all, and he just drives. Ring ring. Aaron. Ring ring.
I'll pick up my
Ring.
cell phone. What?
Hey, Jonathan, it's Mo.
What
You
do you
know
want?
Mo? Okay. Jan, your coterie member, is on his way to your
What the fuck is he
place.
on?
He's your coterie member. He's the one, the slippery bastard we had a hard time catching.
All right, sure. Yeah, great. Hang up.
Yeah, he's hello? 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 Damn it to hell. God damn, he's so rude.
I'm gonna enjoy this already. So opposite.
All right, 20 minutes goes by. 25 minutes goes by. They are taking you far out. You have no idea where you're going. This road that you are now on is really dark. It feels like you're out in the countryside or something. It's so dark. You're wondering why they didn't put up lampposts or something. And then
I'm
you
a
see
country
these
bumpkin. This is normal for me.
trees, these beautiful, stark, almost white trees that are lit up, and this stone gate that has iron and stone. It's like stone brick pillars with iron rods in between them. And there is this huge iron gatepost with a great big fancy M on it. And the chauffeur gets out and he taps in something, and that doesn't work. So he presses the button. Bzzz. He presses it again. Bzzz.
I'll get up from the couch and I'll make my way towards the little intercom and push the button to talk.
Bzzz.
What?
Hi. I noticed you changed your code already, which is
Oh,
fine with
yeah.
me, sir. But I have Jan in the limousine. Could you
Oh, you
please
guys are
open the
late.
the
Okay,
gate?
yeah. And I'll hit the buzzer for them to come in.
Okay. The gates slowly open. He gets back into the car, closes it, and drives down this long ass
Driveway.
driveway. This driveway, you've gone a good mile and a half, almost 2 miles down the driveway, and you see this gorgeous house in the background. 3-story brick home. Way off in the right, you see a helipad with a helicopter sitting there and a smaller house. Way out in the distance, you can barely make out another house there. There must be multiple homes on this property.
The house that I can see clearly, I'm kind of wanting to get an idea of what kind of wealth I'm seeing. So like, is it like old money or new money basically? So like, how old is this house? Is it a new build kind of thing?
The house looks like it is not necessarily brand new, but it looks this century new build. But obviously the money is this guy is past multimillionaire. This guy has definitely got to be a multimillionaire because the house alone and the amount of acreage, this is huge.
Right.
This guy is definitely really wealthy. I mean, you've seen a lot of property online for houses in America, and they are expensive, not out of craziness expensive, but very expensive. And they do generally have a nice amount of land around them for houses in America. You think they have a whole lot of land, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Uh, sure.
The car stops, chauffeur gets out, he runs around, opens your door and goes, "Sir."
Yeah, I get out.
Okay. He closes the door and he rings the doorbell. Ding dong.
I open the door, and my attire is completely changed. I was wearing a very well fit tux before. Now I have on sort of just sweatpants, black sweatpants, and I have on this like 2 sizes too big black hoodie that has in giant bold letter words "slutty vegan" on it, and then it has a little patch on it that says "vegan on the weekends." What's up?
Chauffeur bows, sir. And then he rushes off to the limousine to leave.
Raised my eyebrow at the massive slutty vegan slogan. But I don't say anything.
Yawn?
Yes.
All right, get in here.
I follow. I go in.
Okay. I guess you want me to describe the house at this point.
Yeah.
Okay,
Close the door.
fantastic. So the doors that you would have gone through were two very large black oakwood doors with sort of a stainless steel outlining on them that's clearly been added recently, maybe in the last 10 years recently. When you come through the doorway itself, you would be sort of in the grand entrance hall, some might say, which would have a very nice, beautiful, curving oak staircase that goes up to a second floor. And you can even see the second floor landing, which has a few doors up there for you to go into that look like rooms. Here on the main floor itself, it's all hardwood flooring throughout this portion of the building at the very least. And also a very similar grain oak has been used for the hardwood flooring. What would be immediately visible from where we're standing is that in the center of sort of the entrance hall, there would be a very, very large grizzly bear pelt that has been properly taxidermied, and the head has been properly taxidermied and is still there. Off to your right would be just a large, open, inviting dining room that could seat maybe about 16 people, maybe up to 18, if because you see that there's a little piece of the table where you could extend it to have a few more guests. And there's also a setup station for like a small cooking station, so you could cook right then and there in the dining room. But it's currently not in use in the dining room. Looks like it's got a thin layer of dust on it. Probably hasn't seen use in like a week or two. You would see going up the stairs. By the way, the stairs are also hardwood. The stairs themselves are hardwood. There isn't any carpet up the stairs. Beyond that, you would have sort of a bit of a wall that separates the entrance hall and the dining room, sort of that open dining room. But you could still see there's no door that separates the entrance hall from a massive living room, where you can hear that there's a TV that's on like medium volume, and Sounds like there's like a YouTube video playing on it of you're not sure exactly what. Um, there is immediately visible from our vantage point a very large black couch that you can sort of see the beginning of um, towards the edge of the wall that divides the dining room and the living room, and then you can see that it might possibly wrap around a good majority of the living room and then come to end again in plain view in an L-shaped like curve, buttressed against these large grand windows that look into not a backyard but sort of more a courtyard that has currently a very nice, well lit jacuzzi and pool, and also has more of the house beyond that, because it looks like the house extends all the way around almost, and almost makes an entire 360 around the pool, but there's a little bit of a gap left that allows you to see into the backyard and the property itself. That's what you would immediately see as you walk through the door.
Okay.
I don't know. You can have like the third room. No, that's a study. You can have the fourth room upstairs if you want. You need to change your clothes or anything.
No, I don't have. Actually,
You don't have
I
it. What size are you?
I
Like
don't know
a
men's sizes. I'm out of character. I don't
like
know.
are you? I mean, you come off as maybe like a medium or could be a small, medium,
Medium.
medium. All right. Yeah, I. Hmm. Size waist are you?
I tell him my waist size. I have got no idea what it, what it actually would
Fuck it.
be.
That's a little smaller than me. I think I'll just get you some stretchy pants and you can pull the string. Um. Yeah.
Thanks.
All right.
Sorry, I literally just came off the airport and
Oh no, you're fine. There's some food in the living room if you want. Not whatever. And I sort of walk towards the living room at that point. And I pick up my cell phone off of this large black glass table that sort of dominates the center of the living room, which has like a couple of PlayStation and Xbox and controllers, as well as like two Nintendo Switches and like some really old Wii controllers on it as well that just are disorganized and left out on the table itself. And I'll grab my cell phone from that and text Jason that we have a new guest, needs a change of clothes, bring him some sweatpants and maybe like a shirt in medium. And I'll sort of move to the couch. And since we might be moving to the perspective of the living room, there's a 68-inch TV that takes up one side of the living room, and it's kind of wall mounted against it. The couch does indeed start at that very edge of the wall that you can see when you first enter the house, and then wraps all the way around to the glass, taking up the majority of the right side of the room. What you couldn't see from that angle is I've taken out a section, because it's a sectional. I've taken out a section of that couch and put it on the left-hand side of the living room, and we've installed sort of a finely done purple wood, and it's purple wood and oak mini bar, in between the sectional of the couch. And I'll kind of just lazily go and sit down over next to the mini bar and throw my feet up onto the table, where you will see there's like a crumpled up bag of like slutty vegan Atlanta, and it says "Eat plants, bitch." And there's a giant. It looks like a Philly cheesesteak, but judging by the bag, it's probably a vegan one. And it's got a giant sticker on it called the Hollywood Hooker. Um, so did they do the whole food thing for you, or?
Can't eat food.
Oh, that sucks. As I pick up half the Hollywood Hooker and start chewing into it.
And you can.
Yeah. Text Jason. Pick up the speed. So,
Jason comes downstairs.
yes, I am Jonathan Morgan. Sabina, she retired to her room already. I'm sure you'll meet her in the whatever constitutes morning for us if we wake up in the morning. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. So yeah.
Jonathan brings the clothes in.
No, I stay on the couch.
No, I'm sorry.
Jason.
Jason. I'm sorry. Jason brings the clothes in. Here you go, boss.
Oh, Jason. Oh shit! I've already forgot their name.
Jan. Hi.
Jan. There you
My
go.
hand is shake.
He shakes your hand. His hand is warm, and you can barely discern a heartbeat.
I sort of nod. I don't say anything. It's not my business.
Jan's gonna be staying with us for a little bit, just like Sabina.
Sure, boss. And Jason leaves.
Yeah. You want anything to drink?
I don't expect I'll be able to. Oh shit. I think I better He does eye the array of game controllers a little bit longingly, but at the same time he's a bit overcome and might need some time alone. I think maybe I'm gonna go and scream into a pillow if that's all right with you.
Knock yourself out, yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Are you are you would you be all right if I came company later on, or are you really wanting to be on your own?
Oh no, yeah, you can come down here. It doesn't bother me.
Sure. I don't some people are very introverted.
Yeah, no. I mean, sure, a little bit, but you kind of get used to it when you have to go to all sorts of fundraisers and shit. So yeah, no, you can totally make it down here.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. He kind of points in the direction that he's gonna go, and then goes. He's kind of awkward in a uh cute kind of way.
Yeah, and you notice as you're walking, again, no pain. No, you feel fucking fabulous. Your
He's
body feels good.
he's so fucking torn right now. Like, this is kind of shit, but at the same time it's not. And true to his word, he'll find the room that he was assigned, and he'll go and
Okay.
scream into a pillow.
The everything feels when you touch things, everything feels just it feels good. It feels wonderful. It's everything. You notice smells. The smells are different. Smells are deeper and richer. Colors are deeper and richer and more beautiful. Everything just seems really incredible.
I'm gonna suddenly was just as I'm sort of picking up on all this, absorbing all of this, I'm gonna suddenly shoot up and grab my phone and I'm gonna dial a number of I suppose you could call it my personal assistant. Let's call him Liam.
Liam O'Brien?
No, not Liam O'Brien.
Hello?
He's British, by the way.
Jan?
Yes. I need you to I know this is gonna sound random, but I'm a bit of a bind right now. Need you to ask as little questions as possible, and I need you to come. I need you to come. I need you to get a plane over to Georgia.
You want me to come to America? Really?
I do. I need you.
Oh, all right. I'll come to America. Is it? Is it? Are you feeling bad? Is
It's
something wrong?
yeah. No. Yeah.
Do you want
uh.
your meds? Are you off your meds? Do you need meds?
Yes. Yes. That is exact. Yes.
Okay,
I have.
okay.
I'm in a
It's not a
bind.
problem. It's not a problem. It's shite over there as far as I'm concerned, because it's like, they lose your shit all the time. I'll get your meds. I'll carry them on, right, and I'll get there. I'll come immediately. Okay.
That, thank you. Thank you, Liam. I won't
No
be
problem,
able to
mate.
come. I won't be able to come and meet you. I will. I'll text you. Further
Hold on.
instructions. Just get yourself on a
Let
plane.
me
All
check
right.
my computer. Hold on, mate. Let me check my. Okay. I won't be there until tomorrow. 7:30 p.m.
That. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I will.
sorry.
I will
I'm
be.
sorry. It's just the time change. I'm sorry. It's the best I can do. Can you hold out until tomorrow, 7:30?
That's fine. I have a meeting, but I have enough yeah, to keep me going until then. That's
All
fine.
right, no problem. I'm coming, man. I gotcha. I gotcha. Now your day. I gotcha.
You might have to stay for a while, so so
So
pack
I'll
accordingly.
cancel some shit and stay. I will stay. I will be there.
I'm just saying pack
So
accordingly. Uh as well.
all
We
right.
might be here for a while.
Okay, I'll pack some shit. I gotcha. Do you want me to bring money? You need is your is your cards not working there?
I haven't checked. I don't expect
Well,
that it's a problem.
I'll stash some cash in my
Might be an
in my
idea.
bag.
I don't really know. Yeah. It's don't worry
Won't
yourself too much.
declare.
It's fine.
Well,
Just
listen. Text me if you need something, and I'll check my phone before I get on the plane.
well,
And
I'll text you further instructions when I have more information.
okay, man. All right. Just relax and feel good. I'm on my way. Okay.
Yeah. Make sure that uh nobody gets wind of anything.
I won't tell anybody. I know better than that. Come on, mate.
Yeah. I'm just yeah. I'm nervy.
Don't worry. Gotcha.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sorry you've made me go British again.
No,
English.
not a problem. Not a problem. It's not a problem. You're my mate. Not a problem. Do anything
Thanks,
for
man.
you.
Thanks, man.
Oi. Yeah. Got your back.
Thanks. I hang
Alright.
up.
See you soon. He hangs up.
I kind of look through all of my contacts and I start like ticking off all the people that I'm probably gonna have to just extract myself from their lives. And it kind of breaks my heart a bit. And I start kind of making plans in my head about what I'm gonna do. Still in the back of my head, hoping that I'm gonna go to sleep and it will all been a bad dream.
Alright.
It's gonna be a few hours before sunup, right?
You got about 2 hours.
2 hour. Well, yeah, okay, then I probably won't come out my room then if it's only 2 hours.
Okay.
I'll probably be uh writing in a sort of not an app that's connected to the internet or anything, but actually I know exactly what I would be using Obsidian.
Okay.
Um
Jonathan, you're feeling a little sluggish. Like like something's going on. And like you're just a tiny bit, you're starting to get tired.
Okay. I will sort of get up, and grab the remains of my virgin slushy, and like sluggishly make my way down the hallway towards the master bedroom.
Hmm. After you get there, you realize maybe you've eaten a little bit too much, and it's time for it to come up.
Well, if I feel that way, what I immediately do is I like pop off the cap to the slushy, down it, go into the bathroom, and then puke it all up.
Okay. You feel much better once it's out of your system.
Once it's out of my system, I'll just turn on Spotify and pass out.
Um, as you're coming out of the bathroom, you look over at the mirror. You don't see anything.
In that case, what I'll do is, because assuming, I left the slushy cup in the bathroom, I'll walk back into the bathroom and I'll grab the slushy cup and then I'll walk
Mm-hmm.
back in front of the mirror to see what happens.
You see the slushy cup in the air.
Oh, fuck. No. Well, no. That's cool.
Every time you move the slushy or talk or jiggle or wiggle with the slushy in your hand, you see it move, wiggle, jiggle in your hand, but your hand's not there.
Hmm.
There's nothing there. That is a ghost slushy.
Some funny YouTube videos with this. Huh. Toss the cup across the room. Jump in bed.
It tosses across the room and goes straight to the hits the tin of the trash can and flops down to the bottom. All right. Well, that's it for our first stream. Thank you, my lovely players, for going through this romp with me. And to the audience, we appreciate you. I know it's been a long stream. We hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
bye bye.